Okay, so I propose the speakers, close the speakers list. Since there are no questions, are there any objections? No, there's a question now. Yes, as I said, please, not anonymous, please. Next time, write the name and the section in the beginning, because I don't know who to call now.
Yes.
But ESN is not a person.
I'm sorry, but there was so short time to write it.
There was not a short time, Jožko. There was several minutes while Žanka was answering the question.
But it was closed.
It was not closed.
It didn't work for me, I'm sorry. I had to
Okay, just ask the question.
So my question is written there that you mentioned data advocacy. You want to use some our data to enhance ESN. And my question is, can you name specific case, which data and how, and are you planning to somehow involve our local section?
Yes, of course. We have so many surveys coming from ESN International. Right now it's survey for the for participating in the Erasmus program, and I will be sending so many emails now because the deadline for this survey is 31st of July. So we will have opportunity to fill this survey. It's about the Erasmus experience. And from this, for example, we can have so many information about Erasmus students coming here to Slovakia, how they feel, what they want to change and stuff like this, but also from the people that are coming from Slovakia somewhere else, or also from the people that didn't go for Erasmus, but maybe they wanted, or like what's the point, why they didn't go there. So we will be filling out this form. Then once we have the data from this, then we can show them to our partners and to show them like how the Erasmus students feels here, or what we need to change. And that are throughout the year. So every time there is something, I'm also sending it to the sections, so you will know about everything and everyone is engaged in this.
As there are no questions anymore, I propose to close the speakers list. And the speakers list is now closed. The question round for this candidacy is over, and we will thank Žanka first.
Thank you so much.
And now let's proceed with the candidacy. And now let's proceed with the candidacy for Vice President for Internal Affairs. Philip, please come up here. And for the next question round, guys, you don't need to write the whole question. Just name, section, and 2 or 3 words. Then you will ask your question later on. So, you don't have to do this.
Yeah, the sound is good.
Can you do that? Okay.
So, hello everyone. Hello, ESN Slovakia. I hope you are all well rested after yesterday's night. I'm going to present you my candidacy for National Vice President for Internal Affairs. So my name is Filip. I'm 23 years old. I study computer science at Slovak University of Technology. I also work as software developer for an insurance company. And I'm a little bit of perfectionist, but with all the deadlines that are approaching in my busy life, I realized to understand that it's sometimes better to have things done properly than to be completely perfectionist. I participated in 2 Erasmus Plus exchanges. Actually, I'm still in Madrid, as you can see. And 2 years ago, I was on my first Erasmus in Krakow. And ESN was really active there. They organized so many events. And they created the atmosphere where everyone felt welcomed. And I decided to run for the local representative. I was communicating with the national board. It was quite nice that I got the ESN spirit for all the people that have been in there. But most importantly, I got to know the people, the network, the amazing people that give the energy for one mission that we have, students helping students. And this network inspired also me in order not to just be a part of it, but to shape it. And I do care because I know how it feels when somebody new comes to your section and they are given the purpose, or when the section struggles and it needs help, or when you inspire people to do amazing things. And that's why I'm standing now here in order to help everyone. So what are my goals? At first, I feel like many sections are a little struggling with people, so recruitment is my main goal. In order to help section create some shared campaign materials, some posters, maybe some guidelines, how to do the interviews, or first meetings with the newcomers, and also promote knowledge exchange, because I know that these sections do amazing things and I want other sections to also do them in order for everyone to help build a better network. So regarding the workshops, because they're also part of the agenda of internal vice president, I want to listen what the section needs, whether it's helping with recruitment or having some growth and leadership paths. I want to also introduce national and international level so that everyone in the section knows who are we, and I also, you can go to the other slide. And I also want to be present. I want to pursue early section visits. I want to go to your homes, see your offices, how are you doing? Because a strong network is not built by being loud, but by showing up. Also, it's mandatory to do section reports, but I don't feel like it's just an obligation to do that. It's a place where we can inspire each other to make the network better and share also the success stories. As for the national assemblies, the national assemblies are for you, the sections. So I want you to feel that they are valuable for you and interesting, and I want to focus on feedback. I know that it has been a really crucial part also for the last national board, so I want to continue in this path. So My ESN journey started with a single email, and I'm proud to say that that email kind of changed my life with all the opportunities, challenges, and also this candidacy. If I can also be the reason that somebody stays, grows, or leads, it is already a win for me. I would like to thank you, and regardless of the vote, I will always be part to stand in front of you. Yeah.
Thank you, Philip. And now I open the speakers list for the question round. It's the still same slide only, so you can use it. We'll be using it all the time.
It's always open, by the way, now.
Yeah, so Gonzalo says it's still open, so you don't have to worry about it being closed anymore.
Come on, with the question. I don't know.
I
I don't know like this.
propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No objections. The speakers list is closed. Thank you, Philip, for the candidacy. And now we can proceed with Alessandro and his candidacy for the Vice President for External Affairs.
Not me accidentally opening this code. It takes a while because it's PDF, so I have to zoom it correctly. It's a fact. It's a fun fact. Let's see what that says. Take it. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Hello
Yeah,
everyone,
but better.
here we go again. So with this presentation I'm running officially for the position of Vice President for External Affairs again. Next slide, slide please.
Why don't we have the slide passing thing?
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, this presentation will deal with some questions. Who, why, what, how, and when. So we'll start with the first one. Next slide, please.
Yeah.
Or next page, whatever. Okay, who? Okay, so who am I? Next slide, please. I'm sorry, I will say that a lot.
You can just
It's 24.
you can just do this and then we'll do
Okay,
it
so okay, my name is Alessandro. For those who don't know me, I'm Italian Australian national that ended up in Slovakia. Everybody is asking me how I ended up there. I'm also wondering the same. I would have never expected it, but I like it so far. I graduated in English German literature, and I'm here in Slovakia because I teach English to kids. And as a good member of the Erasmus generation, I don't know where I belong anymore, and I will probably never know. I did my Erasmus twice, but the first one was online. Unfortunately, COVID, you know. So I was supposed to go to Olma, and it didn't work out. But at least I got 6 months of Czech course, which helped me survive a bit here, actually. When I have free time, I also walk a lot and sing and send very long voice audios. And I think you can proceed to the next slide. So I entered ESN because during my online Erasmus I was so inspired by these people from Olomouc that, despite the situation, wanted to organize a lot of events on Discord. That was our only tool, and to me that was like amazing because then I moved to Bologna for my studies, and I was like, okay, I can do the Erasmus in the city I'm studying in. So I'm also this guy, in case you didn't know already. You know that I tend to spam you a lot with this. This time it's the only reminder in the slide. So, but who was I in ESN before becoming vice president for external affairs here? Next slide, please.
We should have had a slide pass.
Okay, good. It's not too blurry. So, yes, I have a life, but at the same time, ESN has been like a huge part of it. You can notice that in some parts of my life I was unemployed. So when I was in ESN Bologna in Italy, basically did everything. It was a bit stressful sometimes, but it gave me so much knowledge and experience. Without it, I would probably not be here. So shout out to ESN Bologna. I was also in international level. I'm still am. I support Cyprus and Malta in being connected to the network. Shout out to the membership team and to Gassan who is here. I was also the HR community manager for ESN Italy, so I did something in ESN Italy too, and I was also part of the committee for international affairs at ESN Italy, so I was doing things that are kind of similar to what I'm doing now with the newsletter. Okay, you can proceed to the first slide. So my first section, as I said, was ESN Bologna. I joined in 2022, so I'm 3 and something year old in ESN. I was president, I was secretary, I was human resource manager, I was basically everything. Next slide, please. Okay, I went to a lot of national assemblies. I went to Romania, Lithuania, Estonia, Italy also, eventually. Slovakia, when I was the vice chair, and also Austria. The photos are not really HQ, I tried my best. Okay, next one. Okay, one of the best experiences in my ESN life was Educate Starter, which was a training for trainers. That's why you see me like doing workshops like kind of often. So during this event, we learned how to facilitate workshops, and the theme was gender equality. Okay. And then EGM, which we'll talk about also like this afternoon. I went there 3 times, both as ESN Italy and ESN International Delegate. And ESN, the first one in Bucharest was probably my favorite one because it's probably the one that kind of allowed me to enter in the membership team and probably be there here today. Next one, please. Wait a minute, slide. Okay, training events, of course, my favorite thing. The last NA was Emita was kind of a training event, let's say, where we talked about a lot of things like time management, self-compassion, delegating, etc. So one of my favorites was SET in Maribor. Who was there? Some people. I also went to a lot of work training of ESN CZ because I like collaborating with other countries. Next one, please. General Assembly. I mean, this is part also of my job right now. So the General Assembly is the highest, let's say, decision body of ESN, where all the countries unite and vote on like so many things. Amendment to the statutes, candidacy is basically what we're doing now at international level, so highest executive, let's say. Next one, please. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm running out of time. So, ESN SLOVA is the section that adopted me in Slovakia. Shout out to Nikki for convincing me to enter. Okay, next one, please, because I really need to go to the goals. Okay, why? Okay, let's go to the why. Next one, please. I wait 2 minutes, like. Okay, just like last year, you know what we do in ESN, we say just another mandate, right? I feel that I still have a lot to give because I did half a mandate and I really love being here. I feel that there's still a lot that I can do, and I feel that I'm open to challenges and also teamwork, and next slide please. And I like communicating and being clear with people, and I think I can do it, and also being analytical. I used to be more precise, then I decided that sometimes it's also good to relax a bit, and as I said, have experience and knowledge in all 3 levels of ESN, so that can come in handy. Next one, please.
You have 7 minutes already.
Oh, okay. Why do I want to do this again? This was very nice, but I probably have to run. So during the last NA meeting, I decided, okay, I want to do another mandate because I really like the community here and I feel that we are inspiring each other. So to me, it's perfect. Okay, next one. Okay,
Alessandro, time.
yes, what I want to do and
Alessandro, time. It's over.
it's over. Okay,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Thank you for your attention. I wanted to dive deep into the goals, but I mean, you can ask questions, I guess.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so now I open the speakers list. Please type in Slido, name, section, 2-3 words about your question, then you will have a chance to ask the full question.
I can't see my mouse again.
Yes, Dinko.
Yeah, there is a mouse. Okay, I found it. Yeah, we're work in progress.
Hi, Alessandro. Thank you for your presentation.
Name and section, please.
Timotei, and my section is ESN SLOVAKIA. Your part of your job is the taking care of information flow from international and local sections and vice versa. And you write a lot of emails. And from personal experience, I know that sometimes it can be demotivating if you don't get a lot of feedback or maybe people don't respond. So my question is, do you sometimes feel demotivated or sad or anything? And would you change anything about it?
Thank you for the question. Feedback is also a very important topic in ESN. Actually, sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm writing emails, are people reading it? But one thing I noticed in ESN Slovakia, for probably maybe the first time in my ESN career, actually people give also positive feedback. And they say to you, oh, I'm reading, like, a lot of people told me that they're actually reading the emails. Some people also actually attended some events, and they also told me that they actually appreciate that. I'm always wondering if I spam too much. I'm trying to keep also information. So a bit, there's too much to spam actually. But I don't feel demotivated, just not yet, I guess. Probably because the people are actually giving me some feedback, so which I didn't expect actually, and I'm so thankful for that.
Okay.
Hi, ESN UMBBV. I would like to ask if you could tell us a little bit about your goals for the next year as the Vice President for External Affairs of ESN Slovakia.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to explain my goals. Okay, some goals are similar. I will start with the first one, that is the most important, be realistic. So when I entered the National Board, I was like halfway through the academic year, so I wanted to, I had a lot of ideas and proposals, but I also realized like quite quickly that it's not always easy to do everything. So that was my first one. The second one was keeping the communication flow with also help of people. I would like to establish a little working group. I don't know if it will work out, but we can try. That's also another sort of feedback. Because it's not humanly possible to digest all the information, especially during the General Assembly. I realized like the Electoral General Assembly, there was like too much to handle, and there were like section consultations, which brings me to the next point. The time of section consultation, I have to think about it like a bit earlier, because there's way too much to digest, and also I want the section to be actually involved because last time the engagement was not the best, let's say, and that made me think, okay, there's something we could do. Then, one of my goals was, okay, what do we do with the council of local representatives? Basically, it's that. Because there are basically no local representatives anymore, almost. As much as I actually like the idea of local representatives, I can understand why, so I would like to create like a little WhatsApp group where a representative of each section can be maybe there, and I can also like show some updates of ESN International, anything. I can still keep the email, but if there's one person in a section that would like to do that, it's fine. Then there were like some things that were not position related in the presentation. There was like continue with training. My dream will be to establish like some small group of trainers ESN Slovakia. It will take more than 1 year probably, but I would like to hear your thoughts about it, and I'll probably write to you about this like very soon. Then yes, also always like when I was talking about being realistic, also try to remember that at the end of the day, ESN is not like the whole life, so we need to sometimes also establish like personal boundaries, and also that's why like also during this mandate I try to also like kind of divide the calls between the national board, and also I insisted on the point that sometimes we don't need to attend everything, because the amount of calls we have to attend, or I mean we are suggested to attend, it's again not human, and also not always like the topics are suitable for everyone. But this is also something that we discussed at the international level with the national organization codes, for example. I try not to use abbreviations. Do you have other goals? I think I said everything. I said also if you need any help, like yes, increase ESN Slovakia's visibility throughout the network. Let's try with ESN Awards next year. I was a judge this year, so now I understand how it works, because before I didn't understand how it worked and what was the there. I think ESN Slovakia has a lot to give. I'm so glad, even though I couldn't attend, that there was the national event. That means a lot, I think. Maybe next year it will be even more popular also through the network. I think it's over for this question.
Okay, if you say so, thank you. So no more questions in Slido, so I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? No objections, the speakers list is closed. Thank you, Alessandro.
Thank you. Thank you, Kai, for the question, for allowing me to speak.
Yes, and now we proceed with the candidacy for communication manager. Vicky, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vicky, and I would like to present you my candidacy for communication manager today. First thing first, can you go to the next slide, please?
Yes.
First thing first, I would like to briefly introduce myself. So, who am I? I'm 26 years old. I was studying, I graduated 2 years ago, and I studied computer science on PGS in Košice, and now I work as a software developer. I really love sports. As you can see, I have committed myself last year to run half marathon, and I actually did it, so I'm very proud of myself to do it. And I did my Erasmus in Malaga in 2022. And after returning from my Erasmus, I really missed the energy and the atmosphere of the Erasmus and of people. And so I decided shortly after to join ESN in Košice. And that's how my ESN journey started. Can you please go to next slide? Yes, so I joined ESN Košice in September 2022, and from the very beginning, ESN really became something very important for me, and that was mostly because of the people I met, because of the mindset of the people, and because I really believe in what we do. And so I became, from the very beginning, very active member, and after one semester, I became body coordinator. I tried to help with as many events as I could, but what mostly catch my interest was the work of communication manager. So I work with her, I try to help her a lot, and I ask her all the questions. And I even attended online WIM presentation that was organized by Comcom to know more about WIM, to know more why it's important. And after 1 year, I became communication manager of the section, of our section. And I started taking care of our social media, of most of the graphics of our section, of our merchandise. I created new merch. And can you go please next slide? And we organized our National Assembly in Košice, where I was part of OC, and my main role was taking care of graphic and merch again. And I also had the opportunity to participate in National Assembly in Hungary, where I was like international guest, which again gave me some new experiences as on the foreign National Assembly. And after 2 years in ESN, I was already thinking about running for the position for communication manager for national level. But in our section there was a lot of changes and many people left. And I knew that our section needed a president, so I decided to run for a president instead of communication manager on national board. And can you go next slide? And as a president, I went to all national assemblies. I think I gained new experiences as president, and most recently, I also attended one of the most exciting things, and that was ESN Adventure Train, where I was part of graphic and marketing team. And I really saw how amazing our network can be if we really work together. So now I would like to go to next slide and talk about the most important thing, which is my goals for this mandate. So first of all, I would like to support you sections. I would like to really listen what you need, and whether it's some workshops or some templates or really just some advices, I want to be there for you all the time. Another very important thing for me is to build a communication team. I believe that communication manager, like the work of communication manager, have a lot of possibilities and a wide range of what we can do. But I think to bring all the ideas to life, I would like to have a team to help me. Next one is of course creating a new ESN Slovakia merch. I believe that merch is not just some stickers or t-shirts, but it's something that makes us united, that makes us visible, and that makes us network. Next one is to promote ESN visual identity. I know that most of you know what the WIM is, but not everyone knows how to use it or why it really matters. So I just want to help you understand. I also want to ensure our visual unity and consistency, because I really think that it's something very important. Of course, I want to raise awareness about ESN Slovakia, because I believe that we are doing amazing things, and I want to people knows about them, whether it's potential partners, students, universities, or just public. And I want to promote Erasmus Plus program to inspire more students to go for Erasmus. Thank you for the attention.
Thank you, Vicky, for being perfect on time. Now, you open the speakers list for the question and answer. Again, please use Slido if you have any questions, and we already have one. Tinko,
information. So, what I've noticed that our sections like to use kind of templates, and which is okay, but sometimes they lack ESN identity and branding. They just put like logo on it. So how would you change that? Make sections use more of our corporate and
As I said in my goals, I really want to do something with this, and I want to really promote like branding, what it is, why it matters, what they can like improve. So maybe I can do some workshops about it, or just talk with communication managers, or even president if it's necessary, if some sections don't have like communication managers. So I think like communication with sections is the best way to improve this. So just to explain why it matters, and yeah. Thank you for the question.
Oh, that's the only question.
Yes, I know. Yes,
Sorry.
So I propose to close the speakers list. Anybody objects to that? No, okay, the speakers list is now closed. Thank you, Vicky.
Thank you.
So it's events, right? Events, right? Events. Treasurer is online,
Yes.
so that's... Okay, then I'll send him now already doing it.
Okay, so now we will have a presentation or candidacy from Mishka, who will join us online.
Yeah, it would be good. I switched it so that I can do that, but then I didn't have time yet. Now we are around that. Yeah. Oops. This goes here. This goes there. Big. And P should be... I don't see my mouse. Is it there still? Okay. Then let's bring it here. Okay. She's already like seen the message with the link, so
But she's not there. Because there was like S.
yeah, the S is me.
Okay.
Oh, stream.
Makes sense. Not Sirotnikova.
S is stream.
It's
Oh. Yeah. My poor computer is this. Oh,
Okay.
no. But wait, nobody working here because everyone connected. The output. Okay, I see a slight flow. The output is not connected.
Should it work now?
In a second, basically, yes. She's talking, but it's not listening. No, wait, I realized something. She's talking. No, now it's going here. Some technical issues. You couldn't expect a National Assembly without technical issues, let's be honest.
we could.
No. This is not how it works.
And we did.
This is not how it works. There is always something.
Okay.
But we are on time, right?
Yeah. too many questions.
That was good. It's a bit loud. Okay, we have good sound, I think.
No need for coffee break. Are we going to watch Nemo?
Is it Memo?
It's good.
This is not too loud anymore.
It's not that loud. It's good. It's
Now it's,
perfect.
well, now I don't hear anything, so it's fine.
But I don't hear her. This is the problem. So let's figure.
Can you hear me now or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Can you hear me? That's no, I guess.
I think the microphone is muted. Wait. No, like done.
Oh, now? Okay.
Okay, can you hear me
We
now?
can hear you. Can,
We-
you hear, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me, Mishka?
I'm hearing the video or something like that. I don't know.
No?
Oh.
Guys, but I'm hearing also like the video or something like that.
Can you hear us?
Yes,
Amazing.
That works.
now yes.
And now? Is it okay now?
Probably not.
Okay, that's a no.
Yes,
Wait, yes? Okay, so you can hear me, right?
I hear you.
Okay, so you can start whenever you want, and you have 7 minutes, and yeah, I will tell you when the time is over, so you can start when you want.
You can start.
Okay, I can start.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead whenever you want, when you're ready.
Yes, and do you see the
Yes, we see it.
Okay. Okay, it's very strange because I don't see you, I just see my presentation.
Oh, well, you can share the
It's very
camera.
weird to just go to the computer.
Alright, cannot.
Oh.
What does it say there? To go there, please.
Okay, Mishka, what?
I guess you can continue. I don't know what you're
Okay, Mishka, you can start. Oh, it's the mic now. Can you tell
No,
us
but she...
You can start.
Ah.
Okay, because I heard myself like just talking. Okay, I will start. Okay, hello everyone. I'm here just online, but to present mechanisms for national treasurer for the next year. Okay, I will be as quick as possible. Who I am. For the people who don't know me, like who don't know me, I'm 25 years old. I'm not student anymore. I'm currently living in Vietnam. I'm ESN member since 2019, and I was studying in Statistics, and yeah, my home section is still ESN member. Before I became the national treasurer and local treasurer, I had I was the social media coordinator for 3 years. Then I was publishing manager, and then last year I applied for local and treasurer. As you can see in the picture and everywhere, and always I'm talking about my work. I'm animal lover. I really love the dogs, and that's all. Okay, I want to write me. Write me. You already know my work, but what I have done is
year, and I just want to say like 1 year was not enough to complete all my goals that I set to myself like last year in the first candidacy, because in this year I found out that we have some problems, or we had some problems, and I was fighting over these problems, I can say, all my mandate. But now everything is fine. Everything is like, yeah, it's safe. And I can, like, I feel that I can continue, like, step by step, just creating something more. I want to build strong foundation for our NO, and also help help our sections. Yeah, with my
She died.
all
She's back.
my events. Like I attend a lot of events. Mm, the last one was studied like last week in Budapest. It was really interesting. I will send you the email about it. And I want to promoting some like sessions, or for example like BFC community meetings or something like that, for the treasurers to like, and also put some, or allocated some money for the local sections, to like local, that like local treasurers can go, for example for the BFC, because it's really important. You can have or you can get like really interesting information, and yeah, what you can use in your position. I will really continue to my goals, and my main goals for this year, it's for the beginning of the year. Of course, I want to help sections with budgeting, because I realize that this is a really common problem for our sections. And yeah, we always need money. Like the money is everything. Then yeah, like the first goal is helping with the budget, with the budgeting, and also I want to create some manual how to write it. What do you need to put in the budget? What is really important? What is necessary, etc., etc. Then I want to finish the National Treasurer Manual for the future generation, because I think this position is really, seems really scary for the people, because it's really like responsible. And then I want to create the simple rules for travel recruitment for the national level, yeah, national level, national board, and national level, because it's really necessary for like for accounting. And yeah, we need to follow the Slovak laws, and we need to have some documents. And yeah, then I want to, this year I want to really to do creating some manuals, and yeah, rules, and etc. Then and what is the other priority for this year? It's looking for the grants. And also, I think we have a lot of opportunity, or our section has a lot of opportunity from also international level, to get some funding, but maybe they are scared, or they don't know about the opportunities. But yeah, this is also my main goal for the year. And last not least, one-on-one calls with the treasurers. For this year, I can say I didn't have time, because I was really fighting with our staff. But for sure, in the next mandate, I want to have on the beginning of the year one-on-one call, and then we will see how it will continue. But for sure, on the beginning, yeah, because I want to know the situation how it is in the section. And yeah, I want to keep like our finances transparent and always like budget updates. And I want to also create like new budget for the next year, which like will be good. And yeah, thank you so much for your attention, and I'm ready for your questions.
Scientific because I came closer to both of the ESN section in Croatia and Spain. I'm very passionate and like I like to create something. I like to make some improvements, and all the time I'm motivated to do something new and to make for people memorable events, and they like make their Erasmus incredible. And the last thing that I wrote is where there is a need, I'm there, which is me like whenever you need anything, if you want just to speak, if you need any help or whatever you need, I will be here. You can just text me and like in 5 minutes I will be in the ESN office or whatever you want. Okay, next please.
So
What motivates me to send this application instead in ESN? First of all, it's ESN volunteers and ESN events because I see like ESN volunteers are going up and I'm very motivated and inspired by them. So they are keeping me here. As well as ESN events like international meetings and NAs where you can see the ESN spirit and I'll continue to stay here. Then it's Erasmus students that connected with feedbacks that you can see. For example, these feedbacks they were from about ESN Adventure Train. So it really keeps me motivated to create more events when they say, oh, it was so cool, we really like it, can we make more events like this or whatever. And also make cool moments together. I don't know where is my goals, but they were there. Yeah? Okay. So I feel like I divided them by main and sub-goals. So main goals is ESN Adventure Train 2026. I would like to organize it one more time because it was incredible one. And also organize the National Erasmus Games since it's pretty interesting and now it's becoming popular and we have more Erasmus students that interested more in sports than in parties, so I think it would be a good idea. And then sub-goals, it doesn't mean that I will not do them, I will do them. Just it's like sub-goals that I would like to improve, like ESN Slovakia. So first of all, it's AC 101, which is like meetings, introduction and support meetings for new ESN, new event coordinators that I would like to make like once or twice per semester, or like as much as is needed, so I can introduce to new members what they're supposed to do and how ESN event coordinators works in the national level. And also, I know that cooperation with these trips is kind of hard, but I would like to start them like cooperate more and make like more trips together. So both ESN volunteers and the Erasmus students could participate in it and maybe even volunteer there. So, and yes, that's it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Kate. So now I open the speakers list for the question round. Tinko.
Hi Kate, thank you for your presentation. My question is about the National Erasmus Games, because I believe this event is like first in ESN Slovakia. And maybe there was one or two successful in the history. Because the biggest problem is to find finances for this event, because Erasmus students don't want to put their own money. So maybe what would you do different and where would you start looking for the finances?
Well, I might say that since it will be like, I would like to start it since now and like all and partners and companies and universities, they basically making a budget like in the beginning of the semester, so in September. I would like to like inform everyone that we would like to do this. I would like to explain the idea so we could gain money first of all from universities and maybe like from some partners if it will be possible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question.
Adam, is Luisa?
Hello, okay. Thank you for the word. I have a question about the ESN Adventure Train. As we know that you were in charge of the program during the train, which you did a great job, which we thank you for. However, I want to ask that since you candidate for the event coordinator, that means you are willing to be head of the OC, of the ESN Adventure Train 2026, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And from your presentation, I saw that you participated on many events, on many national assemblies, but I didn't see any events organized strictly by you. And my question is, are you sure that you will be able to withstand all the stress and all the pressure as the head of the OC for the national event? Or do you have any previous experience, if you would?
I would say that since I mentioned before, I was event coordinator for 1 year, and actually, like also during my mandate, I was in Erasmus, so it was like double hard because I couldn't be like personal, and I can say I didn't put it because I stopped to count it how many events I organized, because I don't know actually how many of them I organized. And I'm very responsible person that like I'm standing out of all depression and I'm just go for it. If it's like as I said, people motivate me. If someone say like good word, one or two, I will keep doing it. So I guess I could do this, and since I'm motivated, and as I mentioned, like that comments from Erasmus students, and I asked them, would you like to participate in the ESN Lecture Trade 2026 one more time? They were like, yes, we would like to come back just for this event. So I was like, yeah, sure. And I mean, I just like to organize something, and I had kind of unstoppable mechanism inside me, I don't know, that I every time doing something. So like when people ask me, when do you rest? I'm like, I'm sleeping, that's my rest. Like, I don't have anything to do, I don't know. Like everything what I do is ESN and university, that's it.
Alright, thank you. And I would like to end my call with one more question. So if you're elected...
Yes, please add yourself to the speaker's list once again.
Sorry, okay.
Other people waiting.
Yes, Łukasz?
Okay, how do you want to go?
Microphone please, name, section, microphone.
Yes, I'm ŽiliNA, my name is Lukas. How do you want to cooperate more with ESX?
I would like to try to make with them like trips together. So like they have trip to High Tatras. So for example, the we could help them like a volunteers. So we can send our volunteers that know Slovakia well, and like they can help. Or is it like how I would like to communicate with them for this? Okay, I think I will just, I know that it's hard to communicate with them, but I'm the person that will send 100 emails, and if I don't have something, I will send more 100 emails to this person. So, I don't know, maybe some emails, or maybe even if it's possible to call them, I will be ready to call them, talk personally to them that we would like to do this, and if they don't mind, so it will be nice, I guess. Is it answer? Yeah.
Philip?
Philip from ESN SLOVAKIA. I would like to ask about, since also as part of coordination is putting up activities to the activities portal of ESN International, and Slovak sections not really put all the activities or put them really right. So how would you like to motivate coordinators or responsible people to be more active in this way?
Okay, first of all, I guess I would be like a reminder for them, like that you're supposed to do this. And as well as I know, as since you have many events, you will be able to, you will have more places to go, like to national meetings or international meetings. So I guess I will motivate them by this as well. And also, like for example, when I do this, when I put ESN activities, I can scroll around like the whole ESN network, and I can see like many cool events that others organize. So I might say that if they put these events in the ESN activity, so others can see them and can be motivated by them. So I guess it could be motivating as well to put ESN activities in there. That's it.
That's it.
Thank you. So I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No objections. The speakers is closed. Thank you, Kate.
Chcesz taką długą prestawkę? Co? Teraz ty? Chodź.
Żanka wants to say a couple of words.
No, we are still ahead of the agenda, and I would like to talk with you about engagement and questions and
If it's a new topic, you need to propose it
Yeah,
to
you
the
need to
agenda.
propose the topic to the agenda.
It's a
Okay,
new
can we
topic.
have a break and that's the break?
We shouldn't do that now, please. Let's do it properly. We have time.
We have time to do the procedure.
Yeah.
Can I have a proposal to the agenda?
Yes, what's your proposal?
Okay, my proposal is to add one point in agenda to talk about engagement of our participants. participants in the question rounds and the presentations.
Yes, so there's a proposal to the agenda of adding this topic, so I will again call section one by one, and you have to approve this topic if you want to do it, of course, before the break. So, everybody understand what's going on? Good. Okay, ESN CU, ESN Elba, ESN Košice? Sorry, I didn't hear you. ESN Prešov? ESN Suba? ESN SUA? ESN Trnava? ESN UKF? ESN UMBB? ESN UNITA? Okay, so the topic is approved. Shanka, please continue.
Okay, thank you so much. So I just want to talk with you about the engagement with us during the question round with the presentations, because I can see that there are so many new people, so many newbies, and I want you to be active. I want that you will go home and you will take something from. To show you what we've done, what we want to do in the future, what our plans with you, what you can take to the sections. So please be active, ask the questions. If you don't like something, propose a change. Like, there's so many things that you can do, and I want you to be active, because yes, we are not here for us, we are here for you, and I want to see like what do you like. I don't know if we or what you don't understand, because if there is something you are new in everything, maybe we are using the abbreviations or I don't know what, then just ask like, I don't understand this, can you please explain more, because I would be really happy to explain you everything, to show you everything, to give you all my information that I have and all the knowledge that I have. I want to give you, because you are the future of ESN Slovakia. You are the ones that will be leading the sections, the national boards in the future. So I want to see ESN Slovakia being active, being seen, and I want you to engage more. So whenever you have a question, please ask. So, is it clear? Do you have any questions? No? Do you like everything here? We still have time. So, for example, I will ask you a thing. What or how would you do the question round to engage more people? Like, what can we do differently? So, what can we change to have more questions? Yes?
From my personal experience, I didn't ask the questions because I was kind of nervous because I don't know.
We need the name section, sorry.
But
Yeah, that's
every time.
exactly the thing. I'm BB from BBB, and I think it would be better if we just type or write a question there and don't say who is it from. Yeah, I mean, there's a risk that you can interpret it differently, but I think there would be more questions.
Okay, yes, Adam. I will think about it and I will come back to it.
It's a discussion, so I'm going to share my comment on this. Exactly to be
Please, name section again.
Sorry.
Everybody, again, so I'm sorry, everybody, we are writing minutes. This is all official procedure. We need everybody to say their name and their section, so everything is covered.
Yes, I apologize. Adam, yes, and I just want to react to Bibi. And my point of view, as I have some experience from the ESN, I think it is extremely important for everybody there to express themselves publicly, because eventually you will have to express yourself publicly, either in school or in work, and right there is perfect environment for you to grow and to try such things. Because when you leave school and you go to work, you will never have the, let's say, the safe trial and error. Right there you can experience, yeah, maybe you will fuck up some things, sorry about it. But still there is place to grow. And if you just type the things,
We are,
if you
I'm
type
sorry for interrupting, but we are streaming, so please watch your language.
Okay. So I think it is very important as for your personal growth, and it applies to everybody right there, because the national board has to have really strong people with strong personality, and by that you have to get there. It's not just born. Yeah, maybe people are talented, but you have to get it by experience, and this is like the first and smallest step you can do. So, and also people will get to know you. So that's just my point of view, Mr. President. You can continue.
Thank you, yes. I just wanted to say that this space is a really safe space. So you don't need to be afraid of asking the questions. Because, like, we are here all together on the same level, and as I said, there are no stupid questions. No questions like that you have to be afraid of to ask. So, if you have a question, please ask. And yes, maybe we will know each other more, because there are so many people, and when you will ask the question, then we will know, like, yeah, that's Bibi from Bibi. So I think it's really important to have also the names and the section.
Hi, ESN SLOVAKIA. I just want to react. I think that what you're saying is right. What you're saying is important, and I agree. But I also think it's important to give people the choice to do so. If they choose to express themselves, if they choose to come out of their shell when they're here for the first time, this could be very overwhelming as a whole. So maybe a choice.
Okay, so we want you to express your opinion, and we want to see that you are active, because, you know, we are also educating new generation, and seeing you raising hand and speak out, we see that, well, she's thinking about it. She's, you know, interested. So for the elders, it's okay to also then push someone to go for position, for example. So, and yes, Kai said that you could have a choice. I have to disagree with that. You don't have a choice. No, I know sometimes can be scary, but don't be afraid. As Janka said, it's a safe space. There's no stupid questions, as she said. So, yeah.
Can you please raise your hands if you want to speak? Still. Raise your hands like fully up so I can see them. 2 people, 3 people. Okay, so with these 4 people, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? You, Alessandro? No? Okay, please keep those hands up so we can see them. So these 4 people are on the speakers list, and now the 5. Okay, I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? No, so these 5 people will go in order and then we're done with the discussion. Thank you.
Okay, so my name is Tomáš from ESN SLOVAKIA. And
Louder.
okay, my name is Tomáš from ESN SLOVAKIA, and my question, or like my addition to the discussion is that I think we keep saying that this is a safe space and there are mistakes are allowed, but I don't see how it's like, enforced. Like I don't see the safe space. It's just a phrase, in my opinion. If it doesn't make sense. Because I understand that there is a procedure and we have to approve, we hold some rules, but we are still humans, and when someone makes a mistake, I don't see the reason to like hammer them instantly. But we can leave some space and then say that okay, well this isn't appropriate, so next time do it this way, and yeah. So that's my point.
Comment możesz mieć. Ja? Do you want to make a comment?
Can I comment?
You can comment.
Okay, so yes, you are right, but on the other hand, not, because the safe space is not about like coming in the agenda and that someone cannot continue with the presentation or something, because these are the rules that we have. Like imagine putting like 15-20 minutes for someone's presentation, and then others have to have it like in a silent, so they prepared within for 7 minutes. So these are really the rules that we knew in advance, and we should follow it. But we can find a way how to fix it. And we always find ways how to fix the thing. But the safe space is, when I say that this is the safe space, I mean that you should not be afraid of telling your opinions about coming to the people and ask questions. Like maybe sometimes the questions are not like so. Couple of people that I met told me like in ESN I'm not afraid of asking any types of questions. Like I can ask anyone anything, and no one will look at me like, yeah, that's not the question that I want to answer. That's not the question for this situation. Like you are, I don't know, stupid because you ask these questions. Here, you really can ask anything, and it doesn't need to be public like here. But if you want to go, I don't know, you will go to. I will go to Philip and I will tell him, oh, I really like your hairs. Can we talk about, I don't know, like where you are cutting your hairs? It's okay, because you don't need to be afraid. Like ask anything here. That's what safe space is, and that's what I mean when I say like that's the safe space. Because we are not like, I'm not going to punish you for anything here. I just want you to be active, to feel free, to feel that we want to hear your voice, and that we need this input from you. Because as I always said, it's for you. It's not for me. Like I want to hear your opinions for everything. I want to know what you want me to do, because I'm doing it for you, not for me. I want to see like how can we be in next year as ESN Slovakia. What should I change? What I did bad last Monday, and what can I improve for you? That's what I mean when I say like the safe space, and you should feel really safe here.
Alexandra, ESN Special. You're talking about the engagement, and I understand that people who are here far longer than us want this engagement, or they want this feedback, but also I don't think you can really expect it on the first meeting for the users who don't have expectations. We don't know what to expect, and we don't really know what we did wrong the last Monday. We weren't there for it. if that makes sense. So I think there should be some time to kind of accommodate this thing that we don't have this type of experience, that we need to see how it's going, and then, for example, in the next meeting we can engage. Right now, I can ask questions from the finalists, but I don't know how it works or how it can be. I don't have experience to compare. That's all. Can I comment?
Okay, so Žanka, ESN Slovakia. Yes, I am not expecting like feedbacks on my mandate from the newbies because you are not here. But I would like to see the newbies to ask the questions. I don't know, like what we see here from the presentation. Like I will have so many presentations today, and if you don't understand something, please ask. Like, okay, stop me. Like, Žanka, stop here and please explain me this more or better or in a other way, because you don't need to understand everything on the first National Assembly. I was here 3 years ago, exactly here in ŽiliNA, and I didn't understand anything. I didn't know anything really, but when I saw the presentations, I was like, yeah, I can understand this. Can someone explain me this? And if you don't want to ask publicly, like or during the presentation, and if or we don't have time or something, then come to me after. Like, I'm always here, you will find me here. But come to me and ask me the question, like, I didn't understand this during the presentation. Can you please explain me? And I will. Can I comment on this?
No, sorry. No, really, like, it's not a discussion, you cannot comment, you can only comment the question. And we have 3 more people on the speakers list.
But is it not the discussion?
Yeah, but...
Discussion.
But I mean, okay, I mean, if you want to, you can talk here, for more.
It's a discussion, so I think if you want to react, then
react to a react. You want to comment on a comment?
No, the girl.
No, I know, but you want to allow comments on comments?
Yes.
Okay. Proceed, yeah, sure.
Well, when the format is discussion, it's basically
we're talking about the discussion, but I think
people,
it's more appropriate to hold it at the end or maybe in the evening of this assembly. You didn't have time to come to you in person to ask them, so you also don't have the experience with our engagement so far. I don't think it's the time to hold it.
Okay, I just wanted to show you that this is the space and time to ask the questions.
Okay, so just 2 more things. I believe too much anonymity can create tension, because you will be like, what's that? I think if you have an opinion, you should tell it, you should own it, and if you have a problem with something or problem with somebody, just tell them, or that person can then approach you and discuss with you, so just don't be afraid. That's my, yeah.
Joseph from ESN SLOVAKIA. I would like to address the very beginning of this discussion, and that's the feedback. I think you will get more feedback, but some of us need to process the presentation, think about it, and will definitely reach you, because I think all those presentations were very interesting. And in terms of the anonymity and secret feedback, I think I agree with my older colleagues, but I think don't worry, because I look from it from above. We will build a relation, and every single relation will take time to build. So it will come, I'm pretty sure.
Thank you.
Philip from ESN SLOVAKIA. I would also like to point out Žanka said that you can still reach out to me as one of the candidates, national board, team, or organizational team during or anytime when you feel right for that. And I would also like to point out that we have shared candidacies in the common drive of this NA, so you can also read more about maybe to explain it during the presentation, so I encourage you to also use these channels.
Yes, it was a reaction to, like, now I don't even know what exactly. I think Janka, or because there was like reaction to reaction. By the way, Alessandro, ESN SLOVAKIA National Board. I get like all the points are, I mean, I also being partly covered by Philip. I think like a lot of the engagement is also done on a one-on-one basis, or like by approaching people also like outside. It's still like communicating. It's not anonymous. You still communicate with person, but you all can also like clarify stuff that. Also because, I mean, we have also these rules and everything during the
No.
How much time do I have?
Do I have access?
Yes.
Cool.
Cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
Cool.
Okay, so before...
It is so small. So tiny.
Can you please...
I... You control it there actually.
I cannot see anything there.
You cannot see anything there. Maybe because it turned off, so let's connect it again.
Okay, so just small introduction what we are going to talk about. How much time do I have for this?
We have 40 minutes, but we're missing a question round here.
Okay, so we will have it.
2020.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what we are going to talk about now is that about our document that is called Event Policy Papers. This document is about the procedures, how to organize the events, how to organize the NAs, like National Assemblies, like we are here having now. Then how to organize the non-statutory events and like everything about events. So we had this document, but we want to change it because it was old. There were old informations, and now we proposed some changes here. Why I'm here now? Because I want to show you these changes, and maybe we will have a discussion, and then maybe more consultations also online. So during the next National Assembly, I hope we can approve this document. So we can slowly start. And the changes are, like, you will see them that they're in a red, or yes, they will be in a red. So we can start with general rules and the conditions. This one is about the choosing the OC. Yes. This is about the how we are choosing how we are voting about the OC. What are the procedures? How can we apply to be OC of the statutory meeting? And here, what we want to change is that we want to add one sentence that said the Vice President for Internal Affairs should send the candidacy to the network the next day after the deadline that we have for sending the candidacy. So, for example, ŽiliNA had to send the candidacy to be OC before last National Assembly, and they had deadline, for example, Thursday before the National Assembly, but we didn't have written that we as a national board have to send this candidacy to you. So I think we should have something like this, because how can we know about this candidacy if we are not sending it to you? So that's why we added this sentence, so everyone will know who wants to candidate for being the OC. Okay, then what we are changing? Yes, we want to change the dates. How many days we have for registering for the event, because before we had that registration for all meetings is managed by Vice President for Internal Affairs together with OC, and must be open for 14 days, and we should close it 14 days before the start of the meeting. But we think that it's a really short period of time, just 14 days for the OC, because they have to book the accommodation, they have to talk with the restaurants, with the universities, like how many people will be here, and 14 days is not enough. So we want to change it to 21 days, so it's like 3 weeks, so the OC have more time, more space to talk with everyone and to organize everything. That's what the change here. Then we want to propose to put also this part of the sentence that after registration, National Board in cooperation with the OC have to confirm the spot of the participants. But it was not written like when. And it can be like, I will approve it, I don't know, 1 day before the event, and then OC will do what. So we want to put there that 20 days before the National Assembly or statutory meeting, Vice President will assign the spots to participants, so everyone knows who has a spot or who doesn't. And it's also good for for example, international guests, because if we approve the spots really late, it's really hard for them to book the tickets, to buy everything that they need. So it's we have to take care of everyone, so everything is good. Then yes, when the invoice should be sent. Until now we had that it should be immediately after allocating the spots. But it's not concrete like when. Immediately can be like we approve the spots on Friday, and immediately can be 1 week after on another Friday. But we want to have it like treasurer will have 3 days to make the invoices and send it to the sections. So that's why also because of the universities don't want to pay the invoices when they are sent really late, or really before the event, or sometimes even after the event. It's really hard for them to pay the invoices in a really short period of the time. So that's why we need to have the invoices ready in advance. So that's this point. Yes, we also want to little bit change the date for the survival guide. Now it was that 7 days before the statutory meeting, OC should send the survival guide. We want to move it to 10 days, because sometimes there are always really important information about I don't know, how can you transfer from one city to another, or really important information in the survival guide, and it would be better if we send it a little bit earlier. Then yes, this is a really important sentence, the point number 12, because it's happening that we have so many, or we have like a couple of people that that register that they have a spot, but they didn't come and don't pay. And if we have the sentence that in case of cancellation after the spot approval, the OC decide whether to refund the participation fee and in what amount. So that says that if you don't have a spot allocated, you you don't need to pay, or OC cannot force you to pay. But if you already have a spot, then it's up to OC to decide if you have to pay or not. Then yes, we just changed the wording because there was that Vice President must inform all members of the date, time and place of the National Assembly in the usual manner. And what's the usual matter, you know? Like, I can tell Luki that we will have National Assembly, and I take it like a usual matter. So we just want to put it like via the official communication channel, so everyone will know how to communicate these informations about the NA. And also we want to also we want to change the date because as we were changing the date before, here also we want to change the date from the 30 days in advance to send the email about the National Assembly. Like now we have a candidacy from ESN SLOVAKIA, and we will send not 30 days in advance before the National Assembly, but 45 days in advance, that yes, this is the place where the National Assembly will be, time, date, place, and time, yes. So everyone will have more time, because I know that we have so many things to do, we are working, we are studying and everything else, so it's better to have more time and you know about it longer. Then here we are changing who can attend or who should attend the National Assembly, because until now it was that a member may attend the National Assembly in person or be represented by a proxy based on the written code of attorney. But now, since we have a new statute and the president is a vote holder, we think that it should be written that the president may attend National Assembly, and if they cannot attend, they can delegate the vote to someone else who will be representing this section. So we just want to change from the member to a president, and yeah, this is just the wording, so nothing changed. Nothing. Okay, so we just wanted to write here that the OC of the National Assembly is always elected at the National Assembly. We don't want to have the preceding the National Assembly, because since we have new statutes, we don't have 3 National Assemblies, but we have 2 National Assemblies and 1 training event. So it would be hard to elect also the OC in the preceding the National Assembly. That's why we just want to have the National Assembly, and it doesn't need to be like preceding one. Okay, then Article 4 is about when the National Assembly convenes, and the first part was the Spring National Assembly, but since we already changed it and we have new statutes, we don't have the Spring National Assembly. We have during the springtime we have a training event, or we are supposed to have a training event. So this point is no more And then in the second point, we want to remove or we want to change the timing because it was written that the Autumn National Assembly is happening like 2 weeks before the Autumn General Assembly of the ESN International, and it was written in the brackets that last 2 weeks of November or the first week of December. But as we know, during like last 2 years, I think, or 3 years, the National Assembly was always in the beginning of the November, because then we have a General Assembly. So we just want to have the like in November or first week of December. So we are not buying with the last 2 weeks of November. Then about the finances, you know that everything we have inflation here and everything is more expensive. That's why we are proposing to have the fee for the statutory meeting 8 euros, not the 60. Because, for example, also now, every time that we are organizing National Assembly now, we have to always vote about also about the participation fee, because we had until now the 60 euros, and with 60 euros it's impossible to organize the National Assembly. That's why we are proposing 80 euros. Then we have a sports allocation and types of, not sports allocation, but types of sports. Here we just want to change that the sports are as they were, but instead of local representative, we will have a president or vote holder, because as we know, local representatives don't have a right to vote anymore. And now the vote holders are the presidents, so we just want to change this. And also about the spot distributions, for until now, always the local representatives were the ones who were saying, sending the priority list to vice president or to the OC. But now, since many sections don't have the LRs and the structure of our local boards is changing, we want to propose to that the local vice president will be sending the priority list. Why vice president? The answer is because vice president for internal affairs is always in touch with vice president, and since the agenda of organizing the National Assembly is the agenda of vice president for internal affairs, that's why we want to have like the direct contact from vice president to vice president on the national level. Because if it goes from the president, then president have to write to the president that please president write to the vice president, or like it will be really difficult. But if it goes directly from vice president to vice president on the national level, it will be so easy. Okay, then the chairing team. Here we just changed the article from the statutes, because since we were changing the statutes, there is a different order of the article, so we just changed from article 7 to 20, but it's still the same article. And we would like to change the name of the IT chair to technical chair, because it's not just about the IT, but it's more like technical with everything that I don't understand, and I don't know what's going on, but I just know that it's technical and I'm not profi in this. So we just want to change the name. Okay, then in the vice chair, we want to add that vice chair is responsible for writing the minutes of the National Assembly. And that was written by until now. But what we want to add here is that vice chair is also ensuring that the minutes are sent no later than 2 weeks after the National Assembly to the National Board and sections. The minutes must be signed by the scrutineers, the main chair and the vice chair. Why we are adding this? Because it was happening that the minutes came like 1 month after the NA, and we are also bound to send the report of the National Assembly to ESN International. So that's why we want to have it written here that it has to be sent until 2 weeks after the National Assembly. So we also have time to write the report and to send it to ESN International. And why it has to be signed by the scrutineers and the main chair and the vice chair, because yes, sometimes there are changes that we have to send the minutes to the ministry, and these minutes have to be signed. And then it's really hard, like 1 year later, or I don't know when, if you need something and the minutes are not signed, then you have to look for these people. Maybe these people are not even in ESN anymore. So the minutes have to be sent and signed by these 4 people. Okay, so here is again just the technical chair. We just changed from will to shall, and what we changed also is election of the chairing team. So a vice president announced the open call for position of the chairing team together with the convocation of the National Assembly. And we want to change it to 35 days before the start of the National Assembly. Why? Because then there are the situations that, for example, we don't have anyone for position of, I don't know, technical chair, and we have to look for someone else, and if it's really tight to the time, we don't have that much time to look for someone, so we just want to change it from 30 days to 35 days. And here we just want to remove the sentence that the vice president, when the vice president is publishing the candidacies for position on the chairing team, here was written also that together with National Board's recommendation for 1 candidate for each position, but we think that it was not working like this until now, and we think it's not that important to have it here, because not even us know these people really good. I think sometimes we're on the same level as you, because we don't know these people that are coming here, and we don't have more information than you. So I don't think we should recommend you something that we know, we have the same information as you, and why should we recommend something? So we think that this shouldn't be here. And then also here the vice president creates a vote per section for 1 day, and then announce the result of the vote to all members of ESN Slovakia via official communication channel. So again, not via I don't know what, not to call someone yeah, we have a chairing team, but via official communication channel. Then we just changed this because it was written that chairing team is responsible for providing feedback on the meeting, either at the end of the meeting itself or online afterwards. And we think that the online form, online, I don't know, documents are better to have it as a feedback, because you have time to come home to think about it and then to give us feedback, not right after the meeting, because yes, we have body families where you will be giving the feedback, but we want to have something like you will think about it and then give us the feedback. So that's why we want to change this. And also here we just change from sending the results to submit the feedback results, so it's just changing, it's not a big change, it's just a wording. Okay, then procedural matters. Here in the point 2 we had that before the start of the National Assembly, Vice President together with the OC or informing participants about the National Assembly and all the duties and procedures. But as it is working, it is not before the start of the National Assembly, but it's at the start of the National Assembly, and who is doing it? It's not the Vice President with the OC, but it's the main chair with together with the Vice President for Internal Affairs. So we just want to change it by how it works. We are not changing anything, like just what's written here. And then yes, before the here was also written before the start of the meeting. We two scrutineers will be elected by a simple majority of the members present and entitled to vote. It's again not before the start of the National Assembly, but it's at the start of the National Assembly. So that's why we want to change it like this. And now, how much the time I have?
2 minutes, pretty much, of the 40.
Okay, I will be. So now we are coming to the part that it's totally new. It's the part about the non-statutory meeting, because since we are not having the 3 National Assemblies but 2 National Assemblies and 1 training event, we didn't have rules about this event. That's why we wrote everything like all the new articles and the information. So general provisions are as follows, that non-statutory meetings are internal events of ESN Slovakia that do not serve as official decision-making platforms. For example, there are the training events that support capacity building, knowledge transfer, and teamwork. So it's not the official decision-making event, but it's something for us to grow, to build the capacity, to have workshops together, and like to grow as a network with all the ESNers together. And this meeting is convened by the Vice President for Internal Affairs. The Vice President for Internal Affairs must inform all members of the date, time, and place of the non-statutory meeting via the official communication channel at least 45 days in advance. So this is the same as for the National Assembly. Nothing changed here. Then coordination. The OC is responsible, also it's the same as for the National Assembly. So OC is responsible for the logistic aspects of the meeting, including accommodation, meals, venue, social program. And the National Board, in cooperation with content team, are responsible for the content of the meeting and provide support and advice to the OC. So it's the same as National Assembly, but it's not statutory meeting. We are not going to have a chairing team as here, but we will have a content team that will create the agenda with the workshops and things like this. Then election of the OC. This, I think here is everything the same as it is for the National Assembly, and yes, like here is everything the same as we went through the National Assembly. Finances are also the same. We are proposing €8 because like it's the same kind of event for the OC, because they also have to prepare all the accommodation, meal, and everything. It's just the change of the like what this event about, not how it is going to be organized. And here we want to change just that the participation fee must also cover sports for National Board and the content team. We are still not sure how we will arrive, how we want to have it by the National Board. That's maybe the point for the discussion, because if we want to cover the National Board, I think the National Board should be engaged there and to have some sessions, workshops, or like to do at least something there, not just like coming there and doing nothing. So I think we have a little bit this is just first draft, so we will change it for sure with you together, and we will see how we will define it. Then here with the type spots are National Board, National Level Content Team, OC members, not the presidents and the vote holders, but section delegates, since the training event is for everyone, not just for the someone who is a vote holder or who is So this and also for the guests. Then in the spot distribution, there is nothing changed. It's the same as we had it in the National Assembly. Now here we have about the content team. The content team is a temporary working group formed especially for each non-statutory meeting with the purpose of designing, coordinating and delivering the educational, strategic and interactive content of the event. So that's the definition what is the content team. And then we have the responsibilities of the content team, and it is to develop the agenda with all the sessions, workshops in collaboration with the National Board and the OC, facilitate and lead interactive activities such as discussions, energizers, team building activities, like everything was included in the agenda, support the strategic direction of the meeting by aligning content with the ESN Slovakia's priorities and the goals, because we want to be aligned with the goals and with the goals of ESN Slovakia and not I don't know, some random thing. And then collect feedback on the sessions and suggest improvements for future meetings. Then in the content team, we split it into two parts. Content coordinator, that is main responsible person for the structure and consistency, and then 1 to 3 facilitators that are experienced volunteers that can lead the sessions. So we will have 2 types of the parts in the content team. Then selection process of the content coordinator. The Vice President will announce the open call for position of content coordinator no later than 10 days after the OC is elected. So if we have the date and the OC for the training event, no later than 10 days, the open call will be, is open, because the content coordinator is really important, and that's the person who will take care of like the agenda about the workshops. He will decide with cooperation with the National Board and OC like what kind of event workshop we will have. So it's really important to have this person from the beginning. This open call will run for 7 days from its announcement, and the applications will be are reviewed by the and selected by the National Board based on the relevance, experience and motivation. Here we want to really decide like who is the perfect choice for us, because it's really important person. So for this, the content coordinator is confirmed and onboarded no later than 5 days after the deadline of the open call. So National Board have 5 days to go through the candidacies and to choose the best one. And then if no candidate applies for a particular position of the content coordinator, the National Board is responsible for ensuring a replacement for the vacant position. So if we don't have anyone, then the National Board is responsible for this, and we can either appoint someone or it will be like someone from the NB. And then selection process of the facilitators. The Vice President announced the open call for position of facilitators 35 days before the start of the non-statutory meeting. So we are in the same position as for the National Assembly. So 35 days before the meeting, we will announce the open call, and then the open call will run for 7 days, and it will be closed by 28 days before the meeting, and then the facilitators are confirmed and or onboarded no later than 21 days before the meeting. We think it's enough to have 21 days, because we will already know the topics of the workshops and what we want to do there. We just need the people who can do it. So if the people will apply for this and this and these workshops that we already know what it is, we think that 21 days. We were talking with the trainers, and they told us that 21 days is enough to prepare these workshops if they know the topic and the topic. And again, if no candidate applies for the position of facilitators, the content coordinator and the national board is responsible for ensuring a replacement for the vacant position. So again, if there is no one, the national board will either appoint someone or it will be up to us. So I think that's it. Okay, so I think now we have a few minutes for the question round.
We do not have a question on the agenda.
And do we still have time?
Yes.
So can we have a question round?
Can propose it.
Okay, can I propose to have a question round in the agenda?
Sorry, we need to vote on it again.
Can you share the question again?
Yes, again, so we will be voting on adding the question round for the EPP consultation so that everyone can properly handle all the questions regarding these changes. So again, I will call your section. Please respond by saying yes, no, or abstain.
It's probably fine there.
Okay, so do you approve the change of the agenda to add a question round to the event policy paper consultation? ESN CU?
Yes.
ESN ELBA?
Yes.
ESN Košice?
Yes.
ESN Prešov?
Yes.
ESN Stuba? ESN SUA? ESN Trnava?
Yes.
ESN UKF?
Yes.
ESN LBV? ESN UNITA? Okay, so 10 yeses, the question round is added, and although I haven't opened the question speakers list, we already had some questions, so let's start with Tomáš, please. Yes. And I also propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Does anybody still want to add a question to that? Yes? Okay. So the question, the speakers list remains open for now.
Hi, so Tomáš, ESN SLOVAKIA, and I wanted to ask about, because I've seen that in the document most of the additions were constraints of some kind, and I wanted to ask what, if they are realistic to meet, and what are they based on, and what are the repercussions if they are not met?
So we actually added some kind of constraints and time limits. That's because sometimes we encounter problems with deadlines, and if we don't really have like clear deadlines, or sometimes they're like a bit too large, it can kind of lead to some sort of, not really anarchy, but it's difficult for like, everyone involved, I think. Like we experienced that also like recently, right? But like, if we put like more like boundaries on like timing, it's easier sometimes to handle things. The thing is like we didn't really deal with with the topic of repercussions yet, because we talked about like deadlines and some like constraints, but we actually didn't think about like what actually happens if we don't do that. But yes, I can assure that like if we don't have like deadlines, and I mean we end up still like sometimes doing things last minute, but it can happen that if the deadline is not respected, like the workflow goes like crazy.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so I propose to close the speakers list again. Are there any objections? No objection, okay.
Can I ask to you?
Procedural?
It can be,
Okay, well, yeah, okay, please.
Wait for the mic.
We need it for the screen, guys. That's why we wait for the mic, so everybody can hear on the screen as well.
Okay, so procedural because SDA is an I just want to ask if I can have more questions if I have only one in the title.
Thank you for the question. So no, if you have one question, you can ask one question. You're allowed to ask a follow-up question related to that. But after the speakers list is closed, you can only comment on others, so you cannot add any more questions.
Okay, so I must put 3 times myself there.
Yes, please. And also write like a short 2-3 words about the question as well into Slido.
Yeah, got it.
Thank you. So So I take it you would object to the closing of the speakers list. So continue with Tomáš again, please. Thank you.
Okay, so Tomáš, ESN SLOVAKIA. And apart from the question, I would like to really thank you, ŽiliNA, for the explanation of the list, because it was really exhaustive and information, and I think it was really well done. But I noticed that there was like the addition of statutory meeting had the chairing team, which abbreviates to CT, and the non-statutory meeting has the content team, which also abbreviates to the CT. If that's not a bit confusing, maybe?
That's actually a good point. That I think we'll also write it down because we have the same issue with National Agency and National Assembly. So I think we should actually note that down. Thank you very much for this.
Thank you.
I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Is there an objection? So we are closing the speakers list now. Yes, we can have last question. Thank you. Speakers list is closed. Please proceed with Tinko.
Hello. I have a question about the timing, about the minutes, because you shortened the timing from 30 to 14, and I think you should shorten it even more for 10 days, for example, because when you change statutes or when you change the statutory body, you have to send the minutes and papers to the ministry 15 days after. With 14 days, I don't think you have time for all the signatures, corrections, and all of this. So I suggest you maybe think about this. So you will have extra more time for the minutes. Sorry for the minute takers in the future. But for example, we live in a AI world now. So maybe minutes of people speaking can be recorded, and also I think we had it like last year when people were speaking, it was already recording the words and all
I have a good input on it.
that can help.
I don't know if I can cover it. It's not prohibited anyway.
Thank you so much. Yes, I think we will think about it like the 10 days because then it's really tight deadline for us, like 1 day, and if the minutes are not perfect, they have to correct it. So yes, thank you so much.
Thank you. The CT is allowed to make a comment, right? Any questions? Okay. Anton will comment.
Yeah, I can comment as someone that occasionally has to write minutes. Yes, and Gonçalo, yes, in Portugal. I can comment that as someone that has to write minutes occasionally. The AI transcript tools, especially for events where you have a lot of speakers and some of them different volumes, different accents, different projections, it's not that good. And you have to fix a lot of things in a minute, even when you use AI transcripts. And even when you are writing everything yourself and just checking the AI for clarity, it's still quite challenging. So it's good to have some buffer of days to fix the minutes, because having just, for example, you mentioned I think 2 weeks is very short, because the reality is there is life outside the ESN. I don't believe it for me, but for other people there is. So
Okay.
I cannot respond.
I know I'm saying.
Please, Team Call again. And of course, if anybody wants to comment, just raise your fingers and you will be allowed to speak.
Can I comment on the AI stuff?
Well, yes.
Just
Oh, wait.
one quick.
Sorry.
Yeah, we agreed that we're gonna allow comments on comments, so it's a discussion. That's how it's marked.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not saying that it should be replaced and be the main source of your minutes. I just it can help the minute taker to make minutes faster. I'm not saying you should stop. Can I go to my second question?
Yes, please.
Please go ahead.
Okay, Okay, so the second one was about the non-statutory event for the e-cover coordination board. I have a problem with that simply because if the national board member is part of the content team, yes, your fee should be covered. If national board member is not part of the content team, his fee shouldn't be covered because we can now it says it must be covered and you can do like nothing. So be careful about that.
Yes, I just want to comment that yes, but then we have to also think about vice president who is in charge of this event. Vice president for internal. But it's written that vice president is.
Okay. So maybe you can make him like member or part of the content team.
Okay. Yes. Like that's why we want to have discussion about it because we cannot see everything and I think we are not thinking about everything, so it's really nice to have other point of view. Thank you so much.
So thank you, Anya.
Yeah, since there's a lot of information, and I think not only my brain is a bit smarted after this, I wanted to ask if there will be any possibility of give some feedback or questions on this thing later, and how will it be done?
Yes, yes, it will be. It's just the first consultation with you. And if we are always changing the documents, we are always consulting with the sections. We will have other online meetings, so we will have a call where we can talk about it. I will also send the mail with the WhatsApp group for the EPP, it's like the working group for the Eden policy papers. I sent the email, I don't know when, like half a year ago, so that the people that are in this working group can, like, we are having the calls and we are working on this. And then, like, if you want to be a part of this working group, you can join us and we can work together. And after this, because we have to write all these changes, and now we can consult it. So now we will have the consultations, and we will come to you always with the updated the documents, and we will have discussions like what to change, how to change, what to add. So we will have a couple of online discussions.
Okay, thank you, because it was for me a really important question. Also because like all of our local board isn't here, but maybe they want to comment something.
Yeah, of course. And always these documents are in the on our disk, ESN Slovakia disk. So all these informations you can find there. I know that we have so many new this year, so maybe I will write again to the presidents to ask you if you want to be in our mailing list, and you can have these mails and information directly from us to your emails, and you will know about everything. So I will again contact the president, and they will contact you regarding this.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Joshua?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I apologize, Joshua.
Okay, so Mikaselski is on the way. I just want to first ask, maybe I didn't just catch it, but I just want to ask, right now we are going from pre-NAs to Q&As. Are we gonna vote for second one on the first, or are we gonna vote on the ENA, or maybe on EP, or where are we gonna vote?
That's the question. Really nice question. And we are thinking about it. Like, I think we still didn't decide when, because as I said, it's really early to vote about the electoral NA in November. We don't know like how what's going to be the situation in the sections. So I think it will be during the extraordinary National Assembly. Yes, comment?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to, maybe my second question is also the comment for the first one. Can I use it?
Is it the follow-up question or is it the comment?
It can be comment. We cannot have it like a question
It can be a
afterwards.
follow-up question or it can be a comment.
Okay, I will get it as question.
Okay, thank you. Then Joshko.
Hello, I'm Joseph from ESN SLOVAKIA. I'm sorry for ESN ŽiliNA. I have a question about local representatives and their responsibility because in the new statutes lots of responsibilities of local representatives swung to vice president and president, and I saw local representative as someone who is like Minister of Foreign Affairs of section who sees stuff what's happening abroad, what's happening on the national level. I would like to be explained how the position of local representative will work right now.
Okay, I'll answer to this. So actually, the thing is like, basically almost every section is getting rid of local representatives. Unfortunately, this is the trend. I actually am a fan of LR, but that happens. But I think like it's every section can decide like where they want about like which positions they have, and it's true that according to the new statute, basically the local representatives are basically non-existent. There's still like the CLR somehow, but that will be for an extra. So if a section feels like that the local representative might have like maybe the one like handling, let's say, foreign affairs, even though they're not like voting holders, it's fine. It's up to every section basically. If they want that, it's fine. Like every section has also different positions. There's like sections that have like secretaries, some that don't have body coordinators. So I think it's really up to the section. You can create brand new like positions. You can also be another person that takes like care of this. I feel that effective.
I just want to add that every section has like different. Every member of the local board in every section has a different agenda and different responsibilities. So it's up to the section if you decide like LR is not existing anymore in our section, or LR will represent the section in terms of like having the presentations in the national assemblies, sending the emails to the your ESNers. Like it's up to you. Because also, for example, the vice president in every section has different agenda. Like some of them are organizing the team building. Some of them are like the HRs. Like it's totally different in every section.
Yes, I wanted to comment that like in fact that's why in my candidacy I wrote like about the fact that the council local representative is basically like that because there's almost no one left. And I had the idea of like maybe creating a group with the people in the different sections regardless of the position. So in that case would be the LR that can take care of like this like foreign affairs stuff. In the case that maybe the section doesn't want to put it all on the president despite it being like voted. I think every section should be like free to just figure it out.
Okay, so then we proceed with Mirko again.
Because this is an overview. It's not the follow-up question, but it can be. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, just take care about the 45 days, because if we are gonna vote at the EP, and EP will be at the end of the March or start of the April, it can be more than less than 45 days the next NA. And if you want to have first info about NA 45 days before, you cannot vote it on the EP.
Yeah, that's like we always had a calendar, really nice calendar that was created by our former communication manager of ESN Slovakia and Nikki. And we had like a timeline, like when we have to do what. So we know that if we are going to vote about this, like 40 days, 45 days, we will have in our calendar that 45 days, like no later than 45 days, there has to be extraordinary national assembly. So if we agree on this, it will be like that.
Okay. Okay, so the next question, please.
Michal, to jeden okay. Can like OC of the training event can be also in the content team or facilitator?
I mean, there's another thing we didn't think about yet, so thanks also for this question. I think like technically, yes, also because I mean the OC will also like be covered, so if they want to like to facilitate also like, I mean one more should be like it would be good like to me to be a dream if there were like people that actually are interested in doing that. So
I just want to comment that it depends on the role of the OC, because if you are, I don't know, head of OC and you have so many responsibilities, it's impossible to have also the workshop. But if you are, I don't know, because OC work is also before the event, you know, and if you are, I don't know, in charge of something that is done before the event, or you don't have that many responsibilities, yes, it can be an option. But it really depends like on the position, like which position you have. But we will think about it for sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you Giancarlo and Alessandro for the presentation and question round, and now we proceed with the candidacy for the National Assembly. Awesome. So, ESN SLOVAKIA, please.
Just give me time to process the changing of the location. Here. I'm just cleaning this up. Not me losing my mouse again.
You.
Okay, hello. My name is Ray. This is Monica and Alessandro. And we are here to introduce you our candidacy for next National Assembly in Bratislava, NABA, simple as that. Why we are doing it? Well, Bratislava is amazing city full of amazing people, as we are, but it has been quite boring city these days, so we decided to change it and create an amazing event for you. And what's the story behind the whole NA? Well, this is Maros, our mascot, and he has been disappearing a lot these days. Well, we found him. Okay, technology. Well, we found him in a gym, benching 120 kilos. What a legend. Also on a bouldering wall, under the ping pong table. Where are the images? Okay. And that's when we realized that Maros loves sport, and also whole STU loves sport. So we decided to make it in a sporty style. So don't forget to pack your sneakers, and I will be really happy to see you on the court. Well, now let me introduce organizing committee. Again, my name is Juraj. I study informatics at STU. Although I work as a software developer at C3, and the most important thing, I also love sport. I used to play volleyball and beach volleyball professionally, and I have really good memories about ŽiliNA because I won a Slovak national championship in beach volleyball twice. So ŽiliNA, thank you, and big up. Next, Monica.
Hi, hello. As many of you maybe know me from ESN Adventure Train or other events, or from our section. I wanted to be a vice head of the OC for the National Assembly, thanks to our NABA, and I am a student at SCU at the Chemical and Technology faculty, and I also work and I was graphic and design manager and also communication manager at the ESN Adventure Train, and I love doing graphics, as you can see. Here is our Maros, also like pictured loving and doing sports. And I wanted to introduce you to the rest of our amazing team. As many of you may know or may not, you will get to know them. This is our Marek. He is currently the event coordinator manager. Also our new elected president, Lukasz. Oh, yes, and also one of our favorite members as well, our Filchi, as you may know him from our candidacies that were presented here. Also Alessandro here, and Kika sitting over there, and Lisa, which is all the way back in Bratislava, and also our Tomasz. So, basic information. Well, the NA will be held in Bratislava. For those of you who don't know where, over there, at the location point near Bratislava Castle, as you can also see. And it will be from 7 until 9th of November this year, and the participant fee is set to be at 80 euros, as Janko mentioned at the previous statutes, and the number of participants is estimated to be 50. And as for our venue will be at the Institute of Management of our university, Slovak University of Technology. As you can see, here's the venue. You can also spot Maros and various different pictures of our NA is for the venue, and you will see the accommodation. And also I wanted to show you that it is not far. It is only 14 minutes of walking distance, so don't worry. The topic is sport, but you will not be forced to sport too much, don't worry. And as for the accommodation, as you can see, Maros is enjoying it. This will be the rooms for our accommodation. As you can see, it is nice and cozy, and it is student friendly, 10 beds rooms. And also the transport is not so far away. There's possibilities of bus or walking. So, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, and we'll be happy to see you there.
Thank you for the presentation. Now I open the speakers list for the question round. Just give us a second. Yep, okay, so now you're able to write the questions. So we'll give you a minute to think of something.
The rounds will not be mandatory for those of you asking. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
really?
Oh, friendly fire.
There is
So much.
Okay.
So, Tomáš, ESN SLOVAKIA, and my question is if the running from accommodation to the venue is mandatory or it's voluntary?
Well, as a person responsible for our famous ESN SLOVAKIA club, I can say to you that it will not be mandatory, but I will be glad to have you there.
Oh, sorry, I have to add, it will be mandatory, especially for you.
It's going into the minutes.
Accommodation, Alexandra, please.
Alexandra, some special. You mentioned that the accommodations will be like 10 persons room. Is it a really good choice?
Well, it was really hard to find some place where it could be like cheap and also nice, and also in the city center, because our dormitories are full of capacity, so there is no chance to find a spare space to accommodate you in our dormitories, and that was the best option of our hostels. So I know that for somebody it could be like not good, but I think you will enjoy it, like the community.
And I want to add that it's good for networking to get to know all of the members that will be, having a sleepover with you in the room of 10 people. But I also wanted to add one more important thing as the reason why. This assembly will be organized in Bratislava. As it is a main city, it is really hard to accommodate for the 80 euros of the fee. It is difficult because even this assembly in ŽiliNA was also counting with the 80 euros of the budget, and it is completely different to accommodate people in this budget in Bratislava. Fundamentally different. Also to to make the budget up on food, up on accommodation, and up on different things on the task list.
And we were really trying to accommodate you in the city center, so that's why.
Thank you, Tamar. Over there. No. Wait, comment. Okay, sorry, yes, please comment. No, yeah, Tomasz.
So,
and sorry, I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? Okay, no objections. The speakers list is closed. Please proceed.
yeah, I would like to add a comment for the accommodation topic. And I was just thinking right now that if we could somehow add possibility of private accommodation for some people arriving from outside of Bratislava, that they could like couch surf on some of Bratislava residents, maybe. I don't know if it's a possibility.
Well, it is, but from my personal experience, I tried couchsurfing, and also I tried in Bratislava, and it was really hard to find a couchsurfer. So, like, there is a possibility, but it won't be that easy.
And as for this accommodation, this is one of the main characteristics that have to be submitted for the candidacy. So this one, I think, is not to say closed, but this is the provided accommodation. So for questions like this, maybe ask beforehand.
Yes. Thank you.
Hello, this is Hannah from ESN. It's not like a suggestion rather than a question to maybe include the question of accommodation if we are willing to be provided accommodation or not, and based on that, personally I live in Bratislava, so I will join, but I will not be willing to be accommodated in the room with full of 10 people, and maybe other people would rather arrange their private accommodation, and it will help you with the organizational thing. And the second question is that you can consider people living in Barcelona like me for couchsurfing, because I will be willing to accommodate a couple of people. I have quite a big apartment, I would say.
Well, wait, please comment. Please, microphone, name, section. Thank you.
Michaela, ESN Slovakia. I would just have a comment. Usually, by the registration, you can, at least if it will be a change, you can choose if you want to have full package or not. And usually it means you want to be accommodated or not. So I think for people living in Bratislava, you will not have to stay at the accommodation that is offered by the OC, but you can stay at the dormitory or your accommodation. And also for the people, if they want to be with some relatives, I think they can choose also this option.
That's a comment or what is? No, mean think of. Okay.
About the couchsurfing, personally, I wouldn't recommend it because I was in Austria Austria in their National Assembly a few years ago, and there was no accommodation whatsoever. So we were divided into people living in Vienna, and I think it was a terrible experience because you couldn't like be together, meet together, hang out together because everyone was at a different part of the city. So it was really hard. Yeah, so it's your choice, of course, but I think it's more enjoyable to have a common accommodation. And also, if your fee is paid by the university, if they get invitation letter, it states that you will be accommodated at this hostel, or not, so you actually have to do that. That's one.
Okay, guys.
Okay, so yeah, as you said, we've been thinking about it, and Monica, correct me if I'm wrong. We decided to make fee lower, 70 euro, for those who doesn't want to be accommodated with us. So that's it. Yeah, so fee will be lower.
Okay, thank you for that. That is the end of the question round for the candidacy.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now we proceed with the presentation from the National Board about attending international events.
But the agenda is what?
Yes, I have the first
Yes, okay. Yeah, yeah. Have to open the speakers list again.
Yeah, there's still the camera working now. Okay, so very quickly I will do a little report of EGN, the Erasmus Generation Meeting. Okay, so it took place in Ancona, Italy from the 3rd to the 6th of April 2025. Some people here were there. It happens every year. Next year it will be in Split, Croatia. It's a student conference, and the theme, as every year there's a theme. So last year it was like guiding the ways of change. This time it was empowering youth and change makers of society. And this developed into two pillars: active participation, youth engagement in local communities, and impact of youth work and volunteering on internationalization. How does the EGM work? There are conferences, workshops, social programs, flag parade, expo, where different universities and also ESN section get presented, etc. The participants are ESNers, also alumni, so there were also like people that were in the international board like 10 or even 20 years ago, I think. University representatives, partners, also representatives of the European Commission, which is one of the biggest partners of ESN, of course, and other organizations. So yes, the EGM brought together stakeholders, students, representatives, where they collaborated, exchanged ideas, best practices, and shaped the future of course, international education. So this was ESN Slovakia flag parade. Of course, ESN Community University has a bigger flag than the national one. Then here we were at the international dinner. I heard that last year ESN Slovakia got food poisoning. This time didn't happen, thankfully. Ignore the Portuguese flag behind, which was Slovakia.
For sure.
And this was ESN Slovakia before Italian dinner. We had this t-shirt that had behind you could see spaghetti. Now we got Andushki. Thank you, Monica from ESN Slovakia for the t-shirt design. And then we also went to the gallery. Everything happened like in a the social program all happened in a venue like was like outside. And yes, we also elected the Erasmus destination of the year, which is Aarhus, Denmark. There were other 4 candidates. you could, okay, the presentation is on the drive on the ESN Slovakia General disk, so you can also click on this picture, it should work, and you will get the article with a recap of what happened. As you can see, more than 1,000 youth young students from across Europe and beyond came to Egypt. And there's also the after movie in case you want to see it. It's a very nice experience that I would recommend to everyone. You really do a lot of networking, and you can really like talk in person to like representatives of like European Commission and other parts of ESN. So it's also like a really important let's say milestone in ESN, but I think it's also very rewarding to go there. So remember, like next time to be in a Croatia, please. And okay, that was all. I was told to be quick, and this time I managed. And you can always ask any questions like this.
We can. Do you want a couple questions? No. It's a discussion, yes, so we have to. Okay, so the speakers list is now open. So if you have any questions, please use Slido again. And I will right away propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No objections anywhere? Okay, so the speakers list is closed without the questions, and we can proceed with lunch. Please, OC, tell us what to do.
Okay, so.
Or Janka.
Yes.
Now we have to walk to a place where we will have a lunch. So you can leave the stuff here if you want.
ŽiliNA.
I'm good.
I don't think we even have quorum. Now we have 6.
Then we have quorum. Amazing, we can begin.
Well, yeah, but nobody else can vote if there's any procedures afterwards.
It's a lesson for them for tomorrow.
Chceme začať skôr? Daj skôr, no na čas. Chcem začať na čas? Okay. Guys, please raise your hand if you're the vote delegate for your section.
There is quorum.
Yeah, we have enough. Huh?
Are you or not?
Yes. Hello.
I would say just.
Yeah, let's start. I think. I mean, 2 minutes past.
But ale jsem to právě písala,
Well, I think it's a good lesson for tomorrow.
I think so as well, but so, Zanka? Are you waiting or starting?
I propose to wait 3 more minutes.
You know, honestly, it's a good lesson for tomorrow. Today there's no essential voting.
Yeah, like I would start.
Do it.
Whatever.
You know,
I'm leaving it up to them.
2 more minutes and we can start.
Okay, we can do that.
Actually, it's only 2 minutes now.
Yeah,
because 1 minute already passed. Gonzalo, can you see my presentation for the future of this election?
Maybe. Let me check. On Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes, it's there.
To EPP jest w tym drive będzie?
Document.
Yes,
I didn't hear you.
Vybudujem si žuvačku a možné. Yay. Okay. We are I'm not sure if ESN Slovakia are so serious.
Isn't that a good start?
Yes. Okay.
All right, welcome back from lunch, and we will begin with the quorum check. So, if there's somebody missing right now, they will not be able to vote for the rest of the day as they are not present in the quorum check. So, make sure that you're on time next time during the quorum checks as well, because you will not be able to vote afterwards if you are not present. So again, I will call your section. Please present yourself when called upon loudly and clearly. ESN CU? Here. ESN Elba? Here. ESN Košice? Here. ESN Prešov? Here. ESN Stuba? Here. ESN Suab? Here. ESN Trnava? Here. ESN UKF? Here. ESN UMBBB? Here. ESN UNIZA? Here. Wow. 10 sections out of 10 present. We have the quorum and we can continue with... Oh, procedural, yes.
Continue with procedural.
can I ask, we have a problem with dormitories. I can tell you quickly. I need a key from you. We do have a key from our room, and the dormitories are angry because we have a
procedure. But you allow it. I like it. This is
can I ask some OMC to deliver that key to our dormitories to keep our dormitories calm so they are not angry at us? Thank you. I'm sorry for this.
Thank you.
Everything fine? Can we continue? So, all good? Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can continue with Janka. Please come to the stage. Yes, you're Janka. Okay, my stopped working. No
Okay,
power.
can you notebook czy tablet?
It's
mi
wood.
dać?
There.
What are you talking about?
Co to nie idzie? Łosynka, jak koń. Proszę, Wojtek.
To jest magiczny mikrofon.
It's not working. You just have to scroll because it's PDF.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so now we have in agenda the future of ESN Slovakia. Maybe some of you went to National Assembly in Bratislava at Communist University, and they had one small session about future of ESN Slovakia. And that time I told you that we will do the report, or like we will deliver you the answers from this small session, so you can see if you are if you took into consideration the notes that you wrote down or not, or how we implemented it or not. So now here we are again in the end of our mandate, and first I will have a presentation with the points that you wrote in Bratislava about a few questions, and then after this small presentation I'm not going to I will not go through all the points, but you can read them, you will see them, and then we will have small sessions when you can see the I think 8 or 9 pictures. And there are different questions on each of them. There you have sticky notes, and the pens, so you can write like your answers to the questions that you will find on the pictures, and put it to this paper. So after this small session, we will go again through all the answers, and we will make kind of report, or we will present it to you during the next National Assembly, and we can, I hope, like, why we are doing this is because we want to see if the things change, or if you have any other opinions about the questions that we are asking. So we want to see if something changed or not, or what can we still do better, and or the next national board, what can we do better, or what's working perfectly, so we don't need to change it. So first we'll go through the questions, and the first question was, what would motivate you to join the national level? Some people said that few questions were like, I'm already motivated, I will join, or I want to join, or that what motivates you is that for the event we have the fees covered by national board, or also the friends and community that we have here in Slovakia. So here you can see like few data from these that were that we wrote down in Bratislava. Then we have what challenges do you face that could be reduced or solved in the future. Challenges in motivating the team are a big problem, I think. And I think like we can work on it somehow. Yes, it's really difficult to say no, but I think we are slowly learning how to say no, because I know that on the every level there are tasks that we have to do, the things that we have to deal with, and the time when we have to say no comes, like, I think, to everyone. So there is also fear of public speaking. I think here you can see that we are trying to encourage you to talk here, so maybe this is also the step how we can do this. Yes, you can see other answers also. Then what's one thing about ESN Slovakia that you would never want to see go away? There were like national assemblies or the other events. Here's this event I think are not going away from ESN, so you can come with them. Flag culture and ESN merchandising. Yes, every section will also having your own merch. I hope next Monday we will have also our Slovak merch, so I think this is not going away from ESN Slovakia. Energy, motivation and spontaneous spirit. I think we saw it during this Monday that, for example, in Nitra, the energy and spontaneous spirit was really present there. Like, the ones who were not there, it was something that for me was the best NA with the spirit that was there. I don't know like what was there different, but it was really like, maybe because the agenda was not so full, but it was really nice. So I want to continue in this way for the future for sure. Yes, there were so many answers that Žanka as president. That's why I'm standing here, or I was standing here and candidating, because if it helps to grow for the ESN Slovakia, I would like to be the part of it. Then what skills or knowledge would you like to gain through your involvement in ESN Slovakia? There are so many answers, you can go through them. But there are like the time management, organizational skills, leadership development. I think we are trying to, every time when we are doing organizing the workshops, we are trying to ask you like what kind of workshops you want, or you need, or your ESNers need. So we are asking you first, and then we are preparing the workshop that depends on your needs. Then the question was, what are you missing in ESN Slovakia? I think we were working on this like really hard, and I think we accomplished so many things from here, like transparency, feeling more like a family, because like I think this year I really felt like we are a big family, and I can count on every one of you, and it feels really good. Then team building focused workshops. I think we really work on so many points from here. What advice would you give to future ESNers in Slovakia? This is a really important question, because we have so many newbies here, and maybe some of you are just really starting. And I think you can take so many things from this slide home and think about them, because yes, I think everything what is written here is really true. Like, attend as many events as you can. Then make time for ESN. If you are in ESN and you will put time into it, it will come back somehow. It doesn't need to be like now, tomorrow, or in 1 month, but it can come in 1 year, in 2 years, in the future. So really, if you have time, make time for ESN. Then don't be afraid of asking questions. I think really important one is step out of your comfort zone. I know that sometimes it's really hard to step out of the comfort zone, but it is worth it. really, believe me, because I was also afraid. Like before I was start, when I joined ESN, I was afraid of standing before in front of the people and speaking. And now you are seeing me like whole day, from the morning until the evening, standing here and talking to you. So it is really worth it. So yes, enjoy the chaos. There's always chaos in ESN, but you just need to enjoy it and everything will be fine. Okay, so then what aspects of ESN Slovakia do you find most positive or beneficial? Also, we have so many things here, like improving foreign language skills, that we are not too big, and yeah, making it more personal and approachable. That's really, it is really different if you have a huge national organization with 53 sections and you don't know these people, but here I think like we know each other, we know everyone, and even music, like when you come as a newbie to one event, then after everyone will know you and we will meet, I don't know, if we go somewhere to some city that we know that ESNers are there, we are always texting each other, going for a coffee or for a lunch, or just kind like for a trip there. So make friendships and then the last one. Are there any changes you would like to see in ESN Slovakia? I think the first one, like the more cooperation between the sections, I think this Monday and this year was really nice. Like I saw all the time, like this was not our effort. We didn't put, I think, almost anything from the national board to this, but I saw on the Instagram all the time, like the Bratislava United, Nitra United, Banská Bystrica, I think was somewhere, Trnava, like we are really cooperating this semester and this year. It was amazing. So I'm really happy when I see this, and I hope we will continue also with this. I think there was something. Yes. What I really liked here was within section of the month, focus more broadly or rename the event of the month. That's what I was thinking, and I think we will somehow change it for the next Monday. So that was from my side. You will find this presentation in the drive, so you can go come back to this and to see the answers. And now I would like to ask you to stand up, to take the pens, to take the sticky notes, and to write down your ideas about these questions that were now presented. How you see, like, what is different, or what we change, or we still, what can we still change? So now it's time for you. Yes.
Or this one as well if you want to. Or the other ones as well.
Yeah.
Ak budú ľudia dotedy písať. A to sa len, že dopíšu a končí to, či si
Nie.
Potom je panelová diskusia. Máme tu stoličky?
Hej, Luky to prichystal. A kto ide od vás? Dám zapisovať tú panelovú diskusiu.
Keď to spravíš, že vlastne nemusí manažovať aj speakers list. Alebo chceš ty manažovať speakers list diskusiu? To je telefón v slide.
A otvoríme sa tak, že speaker list održať tu až do toho hľadného místu, že by to tak bolo, že vlastne že to potom nezabudlo, takže...
Je to diskusia, čiže oni si môžu písať kedy chcú, čiže môžeš mať otvorené, keď je napíšu.
Dobre.
Where are we having the panel? Here?
Here. I'm going to ask.
But I need to restructure the camera ecosystem. This is an interesting instance. Yeah, that's the camera. But I need some chairs there already to have like a new built the other.
Maybe we want a plant.
Plant? Oh yeah, let's do plant.
This time we can have
How many people is it?
Many
6 people.
ideas, because we need data.
And there are also two questions here.
Yeah. No?
Ja vyhodím z tej agendy. Vôbec. Ja robím
How many people? 5? 6? Let's take your share instead of this one.
Vlastně uvedl, že nám sam musel dotýkat.
Zneužijeme pro materiál. Presne, preto to nepoužívame. To neprišla.
There's a lot of black ones.
Presne, to no. To jest dip. Tak, wyjadł toho dipka zatiaľ. Tak to ti to tam tutaj držím. Idziemko? Dobre, to som je pro materiál. What a decoration. To sama nešiame. Tak to pripravil.
Oh no, let's put this one there and then put this one there. Okay.
Taky, že no. Zažím si toho půl roka. I like it better actually. Yeah.
But move it on the floor.
Yeah.
What's making it so
There's one more. Oh, okay.
I like the thing. Your email.
Oh, your email.
Someone didn't change the label. Okay, I need to transition the cameras. They identify as cameras now. You know that you're standing right in front of the camera, so everyone is seeing you.
I didn't know that.
Honestly, looking at your ass.
I mean, that was purpose maybe.
Yeah, was it?
Was it?
No, what?
No. Ale prípadne hore do kanclu k nám. Ďakujem. No, však, pohode.
To je bližšie.
Vieš, že bude zvoniť. Chceš zapísanie? No, vieš čo, dobre, myslela som, že to bolo hladšie. Prvýkrát?
So now,
I'm so sorry, but I need this exact place where you are right now. Perfect. Hello. What brings you here?
Bom dia.
Yeah.
Pode vir.
What brings you here?
Gonçalo.
Really?
Maybe.
That's what brings you here. There's much better things, I feel. Much better things. Okay, let's try this. Maybe it will work. I'm trying to test the camera.
Sorry, it's the camera? Okay. Sorry, I thought it was a random thing.
A random thing?
Sorry, I'm hyper-focused.
No, you're not.
I am. Shut up. Okay. I just was gonna show something else in there.
You can catch the fourth central one, but it's not catching the other one, so maybe... Maybe it will have to go there.
Maybe because I'm not with
I wonder if this is any good. Thank you. Can someone look at my computer and see if it's better now? Anyone? Does it show all the 6 chairs? No, it's okay? Okay. Like this. Yes? This way? Now it's fine. Okay. Now it's fine. I will just... Okay. Amazing. Okay.
Som ešte nestalo, ja som bol tým celkom krátko.
Closing of ESN Wiki?
We have like our phone.
And it's not good, right?
I mean, it's very old. We use it for voting though. We vote there for some reason, but everything is all outdated.
What do you vote there?
Oh, when we have extra national assembly, we have the online vote there for candidates or whatever. Also when we have section consultation, we use it.
There was never the microphone a euro.
I'm always like that. I think the same with that. I mean, I do everything. I use like Mentimeter, but the problem with Mentimeter is that it kind of it doesn't let you do whatever you want. It's very interactive. Because like you can do this thing that like I was so stupid. I don't just like bring the version of probably will watch how much today there's no, I don't know. I do like photos. I don't know anything. It's like that. Usually like the second night. It's very practical for knowing what I do. Yeah, it's funny that like I don't know what to do when I yeah, we're talking about Baltics being obsessed with Gallops and yes. Portugal was obsessed with Gallops. I can't imagine it's personal. potom písal, že já to spravím.
Máme tu vždycky já jsem napsal, že to Jarda je tu. Jarda je tu.
Now that I know how to want but I didn't know how to work with it right. And then I realized that if I it doesn't stop me. But now all the sudden I'm sure that I know what I'm doing. Because I was the one that even if some very included elements, yet like for example it's possible rather than video games. Like there's so many things that you have
Hello. Okay. It seems everybody is mostly done with the notes. I guess you can always continue with them right now and then take them on later on. So we move on to the panel discussion. So I'd like to invite all of the international guests to come up here. Yes, Gonzalo? And all.
Yes. This mic has to be like this. Not like this, but like this.
Does it work? Well, apparently not. Now, does it work?
No, it's for water myself.
Like this?
Yes, I'm just fixing the cameras and the screen and all of them.
You were going. You can start out running one.
Okay. Now okay? Hello? Tak nie zapnij. Już nie zapnij. To jest to, co wiesz.
Yeah, I mean, if this works, okay, seems to work.
Okay, so I would like to introduce you this panel discussion. It's something new that we didn't have in ESN Slovakia. ESN Slovakia. But we saw it in during the National Assembly of Czech Republic, and we thought it's a really nice idea to have, instead of presentations from the international guests, to have the panel discussions about like all the same things, like introducing themselves through the national organizations and sections. So they are not going to present the presentations, but we'll have discussions about them, about their organizations, about their sections, their lives, and like this. So I would like to thank them that they agreed that we can have this discussion, and I hope you will like it, and we will enjoy this together. I think if you have any questions during the discussion, you can raise a hand. You can just raise the hand, and you can ask whenever you want. So we don't need to wait until the end of the discussion. So maybe we can start with the first question, and I would like to ask you to introduce yourself. From which sections are you? Which national organization? Maybe what are you studying, or?
Okay, so you need to what like this? No? Okay. It needs to be green. It is green. I mean.
You can use this.
Okay.
Okay, hello, so my name is Roslav, although Jarek, Jaro, Jarda, however you want to call me, and I come from the very, very far away land of Czech Republic, more specifically from Brno, because I'm the vice president now in resignation of ESN Mendelu, so the small section in Brno, but the one with the biggest skirt. And although I obviously study at the Mendelu University as well for the 4th year, and I'm studying landscape engineering.
Is it working?
Yes.
Yeah. So my name is Ghassan or Ghassan. I'm from ESN Jordan. I'm currently the vice president of ESN Jordan. Jordan is one section, and also my section is ESN Irbid, and I am finalizing my master's in international business in Barcelona, Spain.
Hello everybody, I'm Nikki. I was a member of ESN Slovakia and ESN Stupa. Shout out to you guys for 2 years, and then I moved to Sweden, to Gothenburg, where I'm a member of ESN Göteborg, and I'm currently the interim vice president, and my actual mandate would start 1st of July for the year.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Okay.
Alright. So my name is Bogi, and I came from Hungary, and my section is ESN Szeged. I'm just a regular mentor. I started this January, so this is my first international something trip by ESN. I study physiotherapy, and I'm a 3rd year, so I finish next year.
Hello, I'm Gonçalo. I'm originally from Aveiro, and that's actually where I studied at the University of Aveiro. I'm finishing my integrated master's, so it's a 5-year program. I liked it so much that I'm in the 6th year of the 5-year program. But happens. But hopefully I will finish now. And I joined ESN Aveiro 4 years ago, and since then I've gone on quite the ESN journey, let's say. I'm also a member of committees in ESN international level, and also I'm still right now in the General Assembly chairing team, so I do this, but for ESN international. Yeah, that's why I'm in a nutshell, and the problem.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we can go from the side. The second question is, why did you join ESN? Like, why?
Why is what I ask myself time as well.
Can you speak to the mic, please?
Actually, I joined the ESN before I did my mobility, so I'm one of those few people. The reason why I joined the ESN is because I had been an alumni, I had been a buddy for international students, and I really enjoyed the experience. And when the when that famous email of ESN recruitment is open fell into my mailbox, I decided to take the opportunity, and it's been an incredible journey. So yeah, this is why I joined, because I enjoyed the international experience and I wanted more of it.
For me, I wanted to go on an Erasmus semester, but the teacher said it was really hard because of the lot of practical classes. So eventually I decided to join the local ESN and then maybe experience something like that. So organizing for the Erasmus students there and participating then, so yes, for the feeling.
Yeah, so I joined in 2022 after, or maybe during my Erasmus, because I loved the international bubble and everything around it, and I didn't want to leave it after coming back from Erasmus. So basically that I wanted to give back to the people who come to my city.
For me, maybe it's kind of different because I brought ESN to my country and I started something from scratch. For me, I applied to Erasmus in 2019. COVID hit, it was cancelled. Then my Erasmus coordinator said, what about starting an initiative to help international students? And then we started it as internationalization at home. And then we brought the organization to ESN. And I became an official ESNer in 2022 in Sakarya, Turkey. So I started before becoming an ESNer, an initiative from scratch to help international students.
Okay, so for me, I actually also joined even before my mobility, and it was, I would say, mostly just to keep kind of in touch with kind of an international environment, because like during my high school, I was like very interested in English and in being kind of international. But then I went to first year faculty, which is it's quite conservative and isn't very internationally minded. Like a lot of the big people there kind of barely speak English. So I just kind of wanted to keep my English in check and hopefully meet new people, especially from different faculties, eventually from different schools and even different countries. So yeah, that was mostly the reason.
Okay, thank you so much. And now when we know why you joined ESN, maybe you can tell us what's your biggest accomplishment in ESN that you're proud of?
For me, probably it's getting to the local board on the position of vice president, and at the same time also just managing to finish my mandate while still doing school and working and kind of managing it all together somehow, sometimes with very little sleep, but yeah, ultimately I managed until the end of my mandate, so yeah, I'm proud of that. It's not good.
For me, once again, I'm very proud of making Jordan an official ESN, bringing my country into the network, and also being part of ESN International, helping candidate sections and sections to join the network, so move from a candidate person to a person who helps country to join the network, so that's what I'm most proud of.
I don't think I have one single thing. I think it's in general all those little moments when I have talks with people and then I see them that they made the next step, and sometimes I sort of had an impact on them making that next step, and I encouraged them to do something, and I think it has happened a couple of times already, and it's really a great feeling to be able to inspire somebody.
For me, it's two things, I think. First, it's being here and getting to tell you about Szeged and the Hungarian ESN and representing the Hungarian ESN. And also at home, when we make an event and we get so much positive feedback that they want something like that again, that's great, and it's making us proud, I think.
I think it's hard to pinpoint something, but for me, something that's made me really proud is the help that we provide the international students, and specifically looking at my section, we have many years ago, before I even joined, we created this event called the country meeting, which brings people to present their country, one country per week or two countries per week, and on a population of students, let's say, of 300 per semester, we have always consistently filling the auditoriums with over 150 people to see different showcases. Like, for example, 2 weeks ago I was there and it was about Azerbaijan and Iran. So it's very interesting to see different cultures coming together, and also the fact that we have, quote unquote, exported this event, because now we see that after we started spreading this and the success of our event, a lot of sections across different countries have started doing it and having this same concept. I mean, it's not a crazy concept, but it's incredible to see it happening and coming together. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you. And now, since you are, some of you are longer in ESN, what would you wish to know at the start of your ESN journey? Like, what's the thing that you would really like to know in the beginning?
Yeah, this is a hard question to answer because I think sometimes you have to remember to take off the rose-colored sunglasses, which is when you look at something and say, I could do this, I could do that, I could achieve this, I could achieve that, and you actually don't understand the reality of how things work. So I think that sometimes it's having that perspective to have a bit more of thinking and looking in hindsight of why certain things haven't worked before, and trying not to make the same mistakes that already people have done in the past. Because when you start looking at old documents of your section, or old documents of your NO, you realize that actually the same discussions you are having now, someone already had 6 years ago, and there's a reason for this. So yeah, also this is a very important thing, I think.
I think it's a hard question too, but I think for me that if I'm gonna really make an impact, to be able to create something for the people who come to our section and spend some semesters there, and to help them, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I think that we would want to know when we look back, but I kind of think that I wouldn't want to know the stuff I didn't know, because I think ESN is a journey, and the fact that I learned it along the way is one of the reasons why I enjoy being in ESN so much. So from that perspective, I of course wouldn't want to know the things. On the other side, I joined quite post-COVID, so we weren't really established and everything, and I think I missed some events that I feel like I could have gone to if we had more established information flow and everything. So I think just how big the community is something I would like to know earlier.
For me, I think it's something I wish I realized before not knowing, that how much I can be open towards things in ESN, how I can speak in public, how I can address things, ask questions and these things, because I was really afraid and having a lot of thoughts about it, but I wish I realized it from the beginning and practice it, so I can express my opinion back then. If it's the time we go back, I will be more open and more explaining myself.
Yeah, I personally would also say that I don't really feel that there's anything I would like to know before I joined, because well, when I joined, I knew that ESN cares about international students, and it throws some fun events. So that was all I needed to know to join. And eventually, when I was more involved, get more interested, I learned more about the network and what it's like to be volunteer, in some sort of a responsible position, etc. So I think that the great thing about ESN is that you can get involved as much as you want. So you can just be just an active member that is around the school and faculty and maybe helps out a little bit, but also you can go on to our local board, even to our national board, or even help internationally. So it really gives you as much opportunity as you are willing to take. So I think we can just learn as you go along.
Yes, I really like this. Like we were talking about it today during the lunch, that you can get put into the ESN as much time as you want. It's not, because we are still volunteers. I know that some of us are crazy, like spending with ESN 6 hours per day sometimes. But we are not expecting this from everyone. We are still volunteers and we cannot forget about it. So we can move to other questions, and my question is, so what has surprised you the most about being part of ESN?
Well, I'm gonna continue with my previous answer. Probably how deep the rabbit hole goes, because as I said, at first you don't know about that much, and it's just like an organization at a university, and then you kind of find out, how many organizations there are, how many what's the structure of ESN, and what's the contact kind of within ESN and within other national agencies, or even European agencies and international agencies, and just how how many contacts you can make and how you can utilize them in later in your life.
I would say it's two things. The first thing is the amount of opportunities that you can take inside the network and outside the network because of ESN, and also how much ESN really impact the Erasmus program, really impacted on a huge level. Even from a local level, you have a voice, so you can deliver, and how the impact of the network into the program and other things inside Europe and even outside.
Yeah, I mean, the rabbit hole thing that Yarda mentioned is something that I got used to really quickly, so it's not a surprise anymore because I just don't know not to expect anything. But the thing I was I guess mostly surprised in my previous mandate in the national board and even now as well is the amount of work effective communication and transparency takes. These are words we I don't want to say throw around, but we mention them so often, and I don't think we often realize how much work lies behind them. And that is something that I think was a little surprising when I started to realize that.
Well, I think it's similar for me actually, because I'm just beginning my ESN journey, and in these few days I have been realizing that how much work is done through every country and what's behind every program and assembly and everything, and it's really still amazing me.
For me, I think I've been mostly covered because on the initial stage, I really got in deep into the rabbit hole. The rabbit hole is a really good way to describe it. And when you realize it's actually as you unlock new things, you realize the hole goes deeper. And it's true. And then another thing that Hassan mentioned, and for me, I think it's key, is our impact. Our impact, the fact that we are having, even when I was on the national board of ESN Portugal, I realized that I'm standing here and I'm just a kid. I was 22, I was meeting with ministers, I was meeting with deans of faculties, I was meeting with rectors, Portuguese rectoritas, I was meeting with the Mayor Council of Portugal, I was meeting with so many different people that I thought I would never have access to or get to know, or even why do they care about what I have to say. And it was very interesting to see that there are people that care, or that at least they say they care. And it was very interesting to see the impact that we have as a network. And it's strengthened by the fact that we were together, because if we are just the people here and the people there organizing events for the international students, we would have our fun, we would make it a good experience for them, but we would not have this strength. And when we are together, we are stronger. So it's incredible. And especially for me, meeting people like Hassan that brought his country into the network, I think it's incredible. Art me again.
Yes, thank you. And now you can think about one thing you learned from ESN that you didn't expect that you will learn.
Well, one thing that I didn't expect that I would learn. This is a very tricky question. I think that for me, I learned that people enjoy drama a lot in the network. So this is something I learned.
I think I learned a lot of things, but for me it was hard to speak in front of a lot of people, I think. But I guess I was hoping to be better at that, but it really surprised me how much.
But you are now with us here,
Yeah.
in front of people that you've never met, so...
Yeah.
The whole
Yeah, it's hard to beat Gonzalo's drama. But I think I would just sort of repeat what I said before about how much effort it takes to take care of an organization and making sure that the organization is working properly and everybody's informed. And we take it for granted a lot of the times, but I can tell you, I think Timko said it yesterday, that you have one of the best communities in ESN. And to really not take that for granted and to really work hard to keep it that way. So, yeah.
I think what's really ESN, I didn't expect it, two things to change my whole mindset, because I was very technical logic guy, and then when I become a vice president, I need to deal with HR management and these things. I was like surprised that I was capable to, but as always, as Nikki said, like you have to put a lot of effort to see the things going, and also how much the network can be serious or should be serious when it should be serious, and how much we can have fun and do the all funny stuff when we need to be having fun. So having ESN personality and fun personality at the same time at the same event, that's something we learned it was surprising that we can achieve that.
Yeah, okay, so for me personally, it was just teaching me to be more proactive, and I think that generally ESN supports this idea of coming up with your ideas and then making them happen. And also I would say it kind of taught me to be kind of a center of attention, because as a VP I usually lead meetings, so even within our section, but also within other internal sections. So it's something that I didn't really think that I could, for example, moderate a meeting, but I think that I managed fairly well. So that's something I didn't expect.
Thank you. And now, when we go to organizing the events, what is the one ESN event you organized that you are most proud of? Why? Or maybe not maybe you, but maybe your national organization, like one special event that you are really proud of.
Okay, from recent memories, this Wednesday we've had our board elections, so that's why I'm saying that I'm in a resignation, because my successor has been chosen, and obviously as the outcoming board we had to organize all the elections, and it's a statutory event, and there are sort of responsibilities. We have to give the minutes to the court and stuff, so it had to be all proper and formal. So of course I was only a part of the organizing, but ultimately we managed, and I'm quite kind of proud of that, because I think that organizing these kind of statutory events, it's gonna come in handy later in life in a more professional career.
For me, it was something called internationalization and international dialogue. It's something that we organized before becoming ESN, and because the thing is, we invited ESN International and a national representative from each country to come to Jordan to give them session on cultural intelligence and internationalization exchange. And it was why I'm so proud of it, because it's the event that we convinced European Commission and also ESN that Jordan is capable to join the network. and also because we didn't have any experience how to organize such a big event, or we didn't have even the budget. Our budget was zero, but we managed to to host 32 people from all over the world and give them session for 1 week. So I'm very proud of that.
So I don't think I can move forward without giving a shout out to DLC of our ESNC battle, of course. I think also we will have an open call for the DLC and the coordinator soon, so stay tuned and you can always sign up, and our national event manager might choose you if you're convincing enough. And when I saw this question from Žanka, I realized I haven't actually done that many events in my ESN career. But I think the one that I look back to, in the sense where I'm standing right now, started was the National Assembly we did in Bratislava in 2023. So 2 and something years ago now. That's a lot. So yeah, I think that was amazing. That was really my introduction to the bigger ESN community, and I'm really happy I could have been a part of that. I was a part of that. Yeah, anyway.
The first event that I was a helper at, not an organizer but a helper, I was really proud because it was my first. But it was an international dinner, and we had to put together a lot of stuff so it would go as it should. And yes, I think I have learned a lot about teamwork that day. So.
For me, as I already mentioned earlier, this weekly event that we have, which for me, I still am super happy that we do it and present a different country or countries every week. So for me, this on a local event scale, it's still the thing that I'm the most proud of that we are doing and that I've been a part of. But thinking of a network event, as an IT guy, usually most events look the same for me. It's me behind the computer or messing with cables. So I'm in a lot of events, but doing the same things. But I really enjoyed the fact that I was part of organizing the Southwestern European platform, so SWEP, in Aveiro, in my hometown, and bring 200 something ESNers from Portugal, Spain, France, Italy, as well as some guests from other countries to my hometown, and give them a good experience from all the perspectives. Especially as I was part of logistics, it was for me it was a crazy experience. But I couldn't have had a better team. And if you go to the Flickr, you see a lot of pictures of people crying that are used in different promotional materials we have. So yeah, organizing that event in my hometown for the biggest countries in the network, because Portugal is kind of similar size to Slovakia in terms of sections. We are 13, but Spain is 30 something, France is 30, 40, Italy is 50 something. So it was a crazy experience, but it was an incredible experience.
Thank you. Now when we are organizing the event, I have a question like, have you ever organized an event that didn't go as planned, and what did you learn from it?
So I have been a part of some things like that, and I think it's a learning opportunity because, for example, we had planned a big event that was going to be a flag parade for Europe Day, but ultimately there we just didn't have the adherence that we expected. We had invited stakeholders, we had the rector there, we had the mayor there, and then we have out of 300 something students that could have turned up, 100 and something that said they would come, we had maybe 30. So it was not the most ideal experience, but it was still a learning opportunity, and in the end we ended up doing something smaller. We headed to a different room. Instead of having the flag parade, we had like a little impromptu thing, and I think it's adaptability because in ESN, I think something that we are quite good at is last minute improvisation. So yeah, it was a good lesson.
One of our events were when we took the students to the local botanical garden, and I think we started sending the promo out a little late, and we were afraid that no one will come or just a few people, but eventually, like on the last 2 days, somehow word got out and 30 people came maybe. So I think this was a success, but we learned that we have to start promo early and sending out like a registration form so they can sign up.
I don't think we had like, I don't know, maybe somebody can remind me, but I don't think we had any like any failures apart from like people not showing up, which I think just happens. And then it's always a nice opportunity if people don't show up to have like a more intimate event and really get to talk to them and engage them and, you know, get some information that you would never get from a survey or so on, and see how they feel about being in your city, how they like your events, and so on and so on. So I think just taking, I mean, as Gonzalo said, the adaptability and using the most that you can from a given situation.
For me, actually, I missed up in a lot of events I organized, especially when we were the first starting. And I think one of the events that I will never forget, that it's different. Everyone showed up. We managed to go to the place, and then the place was locked. The owner forgot that we reserved the place, and then we have 50 students waiting outside, and we had to call him, and he was like, "I'm sorry, it's 1 hour driving, I can't." So. Yes, and so we had to change the whole thing. We moved them to another place. We did a karaoke night instead of international dinner, and we gave everyone dinner for free, and it was fine. And I really learned that literally sometimes brainstorming, mistake management, time management can really help. And within 15 minutes, we changed the whole event. Everyone was happy, and actually, this is one of the events that we get very positive feedback on.
Okay, so from my side, it's probably gonna be the Central European platform. Even though like I was only like a small cook in the whole machine, because obviously it's a massive event, and I mean I'm pretty sure that many of you have been there. So I don't know how much you noticed, but you know, there was quite a lot of stuff that didn't go as planned. For example, like the name tags, they like didn't have the logo of one big sponsor, and you know, the hotel logo was like punched through, and you know, like you had the keychain there. Then also, just like some of the organization stuff, you know, like with schedules, because like there was a lot of moving parts together. But ultimately, I think that you know, we somehow managed, and that hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And well, as it was you know, event that was organized by the like the three of the Brno sections, so the Brno United, in kind of, and you know, there was always like a lot of kind of internal conflict, like about who's gonna take credit for what and who messed up what. So especially like the Brno United meeting after that was like 2 hours and was kind of tense. But I mean, it ultimately like taught us to, you know, cooperate even like across section, and you know, kind of try to manage it if the people sometimes don't know each other very well.
Okay, thank you. I have 2 last questions. So one of them is, do you feel the universities fully understand the value of ESN and the student volunteering? And if yes, like why yes or why not?
I'm gonna say that it depends, and I'm gonna give 2 examples. The first example is my university, and it's the example of a university that really cares about its ESN sections. We work closely with our international relationships office. They, you know, give us like a room where we, you know, can have our lab, and they support us financially, and, you know, like help us out as much as possible. So, you know, we organize the Welcome Week. Many like volunteers from ESN like have internships there, and generally we work very well. But I'm gonna also give an example of a school where it didn't work out very well, and it's the university I was at on my Erasmus in Poznan, and it was like a smaller university, like again mostly like agri sciences and forestry, and we've had I think like 50 Erasmus students on the whole school for that year, and on that school there wasn't any ESN, and I think that it really showed because we didn't really have a welcome week. We had like one welcome event, and then we like were left pretty much to our own devices. They obviously like cared about us when it came to school, but like any activities, after school we like had to get in touch with either ESN from other universities or just kind of make our fun. So I think that in the case of the school I was at on Erasmus, definitely having an ESN section, and again it's like there may not be people who want to form an ESN section, so it's also a possibility. But I think that if there was ESN on my school there, it would probably have improved my experience there quite significantly.
For us again, it's kind of different reality because Erasmus program in Jordan has been only like 10 years, 15 years, so it's kind of new. And also ESN is very new, but we are trying to push university to understand. So we go to universities, we email them. One of the university, we went every Monday in the morning, me and the president sitting on the, literally on the dean office outside, waiting for him to welcome us, and we tried for 6 months, then we succeed. And now it's our host university, and they are the most people that recognize us and support us. So I think sometimes even if the universities do not understand, it's because they don't know what the thing is. And sometimes maybe I think we have the power to change that and push.
I would shortly say probably not, because I think that even though you might have good relationships with the people you work with, I think that it is very dependent on the specific people you work with and the people they work with, which means, in my opinion, that there's no process or no procedure for you to succeed as volunteers. And that is a very sort of brittle relationships because people change a lot. And if one person changes and the relationship doesn't work anymore, then I don't think the university as an institution really values your work. But I think it's not just about ESN and volunteering in ESN, I think in general, but this is, I think, a problem Europe-wide that ESN is also trying to shine some light on, and that is informal learning and learning that is done outside of classrooms and outside of the process curricula, and which also is ESN, of course, because you learn these hard skills through your volunteering and through other stuff, through traveling, through helping others, and so on. And this should be a part of your formally recognized degrees and studies. And if we start seeing specific steps towards that, then I think we can say that the universities do truly value volunteering.
At our university, I think they know about ESN enough, mostly, because there are a lot of Erasmus students each semester, and they are always rotating, but not so. Some people are staying long, some people are staying for short times, but I think it should be promoted more, maybe, so also Hungarian people know about it, and not just who come here, and not just who would want to, but also who wouldn't want to, but want to volunteer and help Erasmus students in our town. And as Vicky mentioned, learning outside and of the classes, and I think a lot of character traits could be gained by that. I think, for example, public speaking, as mentioned before.
I think the case of my university in Portugal is a bad example because my university is amazing in terms of the work that they do with ESN and how much they value ESN and how much available they are for us. and how much support they give us and how much support we give them, because our volunteers are constantly not only working on our things but also working to support, for example, international staff mobility weeks that are happening right now actually, for example, or our university is part of European Consortium of Innovative University Alliance, ECIU, and we are a part also of this alliance, and we are involved in the alliance as ambassadors. Basically, ESN is playing the role of alliance ambassadors. And we receive a lot of people that come like every other week to our university for short-term mobility programs. Basically, we are directly supporting the university on this. So we do have a really good connection with our university, but I think it is the exception, because from what I have seen from being involved in ESN over the years, and what I have seen especially when I was in the national board, is that universities a lot of times do not understand the value we can provide them in terms of the data access that we have. We have access to a lot of data that is really useful to them, and even then we even analyze the data for them in the ESN survey, which is the most important piece of advocacy we can do. And then we also have not only a lot of data, but we also provide services that are valuable to them, because we can say, okay, we will take from you the responsibility to welcome these students. We will provide you a service. We will connect the local students with the international students through the buddy program. We will bring internationalization at home. We will make sure that the people that are coming to the city are getting a good impression of the city and of the university, and that it will keep propagating in the next years. And in my university it works, and we always see year by year people that come and say that they are here because of previous people and because of the job that we did in the previous years. So really, I think that the universities don't realize the work that we do for them at large. Of course, there are exceptions like mine, or for example, in Germany, a lot of universities give credits for the volunteers that work for ESN. This is impossible to imagine in my country, pretty much. And so yeah, while the situation has been changing, I think it's also a matter of us knowing how to, quote unquote, sell ourselves and sell the work that we do.
Okay, thank you so much.
Just to have overall reaction. Yes.
Yes, and I would say that it's also a task either for like ESN alumni who are alumni right now, and even for those who will be alumni in the future, because some of us will end up, working at the universities or even at international offices, and in that case, I think it's like very important as like a former ESNer to still like work with your section and help it as much as possible, and create an environment that will be more kind of focused on internalization and really kind of improving the relationships with international students and supporting mobility.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yes, I totally agree. Since we are running out of time, I just have a last question. It's a really quick question because it will be just 3 words. How would you describe your ESN life in 3 words? Just 3 words. I don't want anything else, just 3 words.
Okay. Excitement, stress, and novelty.
Family, overthinking, opportunity.
Fun, community, empowerment.
Bravery, community, and opportunity.
Chaotic. Chaotic. Rewarding, and I think the
of course. I need to think another one.
Dramatic. Dramatic is chaotic. I think overwhelming. Overwhelming is
okay. Thank you so much, all of you. I hope all of you enjoyed it, and if you have any questions for them, you will see them during the today and tomorrow, and you can ask the questions
directly to them. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I can hear me. Okay, anyway, yeah. Now let's go over presentation.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have the presentation.
Well, yeah, of course, whenever.
Can you help me with the presentation?
Yeah, but I need to also this.
Me too, akože? So I should be here?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe. Let's see how good it is. No, I mean, it's on the other PC.
And that's not my presentation.
It's on the same drive, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, apparently I need to download it. Didn't know that. Now I know. So the only PPT. Yeah, the other 354.
Yeah, there is a couple. There is couple of pictures. And maybe videos as well.
It is super fast. My computer is like fast like a snake.
Fast like ESN Adventure Train.
It cannot open this. What's fast? It didn't open the presentation. It says there is an error. It's corrupted. Can I have it in PDF? Do you need it to start?
How you mean?
Like, can you say talk for 1 or 2 minutes without the presentation? Or
I can like, yeah, but it's better with the presentation.
Oh wait, might be cozy.
Sure.
Can you make a PDF?
Yeah, I have a notebook.
Can it be PDF?
Tak môžem to prekomentovať, ale
and then I don't know it anyway. Then it's corrupt. Like I click it. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's corrupt. Like it's quite big, so it doesn't upload correct.
I am corrupt because of yeah.
Somebody's watching.
But it will take like 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yes, we should all listen to the Portuguese song.
Wait, okay, one last moment.
Hi, Ismail.
Matthew, can you sing, please? Matthew, can you sing a song?
No,
Can we get the OC here for a quick energizer so everybody wakes up? And then we will probably have a little funny.
Let's get some sunshine for a while. We have 5 minutes break, so let's go. Okay, never mind. We will do it another way if you have to stand here. You can stand up. Everybody. And we will do something like a Mexican way, but we will. Spring, apparently, ŽiliNA. In Slovak, I don't know the word, sorry. So you will do like a Mexican way. Adam will start, and you will do boink, and then Becca, Mika, and you will do like this, okay? Let's try. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Tina. Tina is starting.
I'm starting? Yes, he's starting.
Hey, come on.
And so just our role?
No, everybody, but start with you, then like this. Just jump and do the sound.
Should we do like a sound effect or what?
Yes, sure.
Boink.
Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink.
And now we can go back, and if you want to change the... Direction, sorry. You have to go down. So, Joseph, you can start and we can go like this. And if you want to change the direction, just do this, without the sound. You're not changing direction, you're starting.
Oh, sorry, boing. Okay, let's do normal Mexican way. This side can start. Woo! It's fun that you do everything I said you do. One more way. One more from this side to this side. Woo! Woo! Amazing. Thank you so much.
Dá se break na stanie czy nie? Tak, da.
Okay.
Duncan.
Can I propose changing the agenda and moving coffee break for now, and we will move the presentation of ESN Adventure Train after the coffee break, and a little bit shorten the coffee break. Yes.
What about group picture now? It can be raining in a while, so.
Okay, then we are proposing moving the group picture now, and we will exchange it with the ESN Adventure Train presentation.
Presentation before coffee break? Okay, presentation before coffee break?
No, group picture now.
And
then coffee break, and then the presentation one.
Okay, Gonzalo, okay, guys, not yet, but can you put the voting question up, please? But I need to understand correctly what is the order of the things, because okay, now propose.
No?
Večer nemáme času, môže byť o polnoci. Ako? Ja jenom tak bude neskôr večer. O 20 minút. Tak budete aspoň hladnejší, a budem viac chutiť. Nie je to úplne ideálne, ale tak čo už
Okay. Group picture, shorter coffee break, and then presentation.
Okay, so the proposal is for a change in the agenda that will move the group picture to now, leaving 30 minutes for it, then having a shorter coffee break of 20 minutes, and then we would have the presentation on the ESN Adventure Train report. This would conclude the coffee break at 50 minutes from now, which is 4:40. And at 4:40 we would begin with the ESN Adventure Train. So Gonzalo will put up the voting question shortly. I will again call sections one by one, and you will cast your vote.
Yes, that's 15 minutes. Yeah, 4:40.
Okay, we have the... Thank you. So, the vote is here. So please, when your section is called, answer loudly and clearly, please, yes, no, or abstain. ESN CU?
Yes.
ESN EUBA?
Yes.
ESN Košice?
Yes.
ESN Prešov?
Yes.
ESN Stuba? ESN CUA?
Yes.
ESN Trnava?
Yes.
ESN UKF?
Yes.
ESN UMBBB? ESN UNIZA?
Yes.
The agenda change is approved, so now we go for the group picture time. Thank you.
Because there are still some people there that they because there's no much visual things
Can you also come for the picture?
Yeah, we are coming. Yeah, it works, of course. I have and yeah,
As a report on the adventure train, so please, the floor is yours.
Hello, good afternoon. So, as you know, there was panel discussion where Žanka asked the question, and it is, okay, it's working. That what type of event was the one you are the most proud of, you've been organizing? And for me, it is definitely ESN Adventure Train 2025. And I see that there is a lot of newbies. Jako? Tak to musí mať jak oni? To si takto zarobil. Raz, dva, tri.
You on the stream, okay?
Yeah, I know. There's no problem. Hello to the stream. And yeah, let's continue. So, what's that? ESN Adventure Train is a national event of ESN Slovakia. This year it was the first time we did something like that. And I have to ask Timko if is he here or not? Was there some national event before, or this was a really first one?
It was.
It was. Okay.
But not as big as this one.
Okay. So this was the biggest national event in Slovakia. What was that? It was 3 days of pure adventure, at least for us, and I hope also for Erasmus students. We hope it was unforgettable experience for 200 and more people. Please, I will slide my slides if it is possible. What? Okay, then it's doing automatically. Okay, maybe I should speed up the presentation. We started in Bratislava, where you can see there was a destination Erasmus. So it was Erasmus Express coming from Bratislava to Barca. You may think it's maybe Barcelona, but it's Barca in Košice. It's a city part there. And we departed at 7, so it was a really early morning for a lot of you, for a lot of us. Then there is Trnava. I don't have picture because we don't have picture from there, but we actually boarded a few people from there, from ESN Trnava and also ESN SUA and ESN UKF, if I'm not mistaken. Then we continued to Trenčín, where we had 2 hours stop, where there was a program. They had a lot of challenges, a lot of games to do. We had sponsor for kebab. It's a really good idea to get kebab at 9 a.m. I know. So, it was pretty adventurous. So they could explore Trenčín as a really nice historical city of Slovakia. Then we moved to Horní Lideč, which is in Czech, so it was actually international event, so not only national one. So there is a really interesting exposure about the nature, about the geography and stuff like that. People played various games, checked some movies which were educational, and the stop there was maybe like 1 hour. And then we rushed to ŽiliNA, and during that we had some train program. The music is not working? You can imagine. Should I sing? Anička, dušička, si bola. No, so we had some train program, not only dancing like this, but there were also some challenges, there were quizzes and stuff like that. It's playing from my tablet. Yeah? A little bit.
But the phone is there. I don't see the mouse.
as you can see, it was pretty joyful event, even in the on the train. I mean, yeah, and then we moved to Poprad, where we had something more cultural. We checked the churches there. We had actually city police, which was guarding us through crosswalks and stuff. So it's like really big official event, you know. And yeah, we spent there like 2.5 other hours. People could explore this beautiful city under Tatra mountains, and then we moved to Košice. And in Košice, we stopped because some people felt like a little bit more comfortable, so they went to sleep to accommodation, which we provide for them. So you could have like 3 types of tickets. Either you sleep on accommodation in Košice, then you have sleeping in the train, which is pure adventure. This is actually recommended one, and then there is with no accommodation, so it's up to you, but you are not sleeping in the train. So for those who actually choose to sleep in the train, we stopped in Barsa. It's a really beautiful station in the end of Košice. And as you can see, it's reconnecting with the nature because there is nothing, only fields. And so we had a really nice evening, really nice night. We just been there hanging around. You know, it's similar like going for cottage to mountains, but we've been just in the train. Instead of the rooms, you have your compartments and you can have fun there. And we play also some music, Rapesh, which is like radio here. Don't mistake it with rapes. Is actually from ŽiliNA. It's student radio, and they provide us with DJ technique and DJs. So after midnight, we put the program up to the people, and in the morning we all head out to Košice, where you could choose from optional programs. Where was like catacombs, botanical garden, technician museum, city tour number 1, city tour number 2, and stuff like that. So it was pretty versatile, but if you want, you can just chill on your cafe, like some influencer or whatever. Yeah, or explore Košice up to your own. Yeah, so that was pretty much the Saturday, the 3rd of May. 2025. Yeah, and in the evening we head to the train again, and the real party just started there. So we started with some white girl music. Yeah, so as you can see, the carriage is not bouncing at all. It's completely safe and fine. So yeah, but don't worry, the carriage is actually used to it because this is social carriage, and not a lot of people know this because it's special one. It's actually empty. There is nothing inside. There were compartments but they were like, nah, we are going to take away. So there is just like dance floor or some shared place for the people. So this is what makes actually the event truly unique, that there is a social room, let's say. Yeah, so this was the first part of the night. Then we stopped in the Vrutky for some reason and stayed there on the station for like 2 hours, and you can see how it looks like. You can play the video, please. No, for me. Oh. No, it's not possible for me. Hmm? Don't look, don't look. Okay, do you think that Vrutki experienced such a thing? Someone? I don't think so. So yeah, this was actually a really good moment. I had my goosebumps on. Maybe it was because I didn't sleep for 72 hours, but maybe it was the emotions. Yeah, and in the second half of the night we had another 3 DJs, similarly as in the first part of the night, and this time they were a little bit harder, let's say. Can you please the video? So yeah, that is how it looked like 5 or 4 a.m. Yeah, then we came to Bratislava in the morning at 7, and this is actually video from there, but there is no music because Instagram doesn't export it and I didn't have time to put it back there. So we can sing together. Anička, dušička, kde si bola? You see, the music is actually the key. Horní Leaders Essentials. Yeah, we are running for some reason. And yeah, our friends from different nations. The conductors. I see the music is the video is remix or what? It's just juice for international listening. Not staged at all, of course. So this is outcome in a really nice Reels video, which is actually available on our Instagram. And since I'm informatic, I need to put some numbers here. I'm sorry. So we had 200 participants. It was a really equal number, 200. So you can play the video again, please. This is actually to just show up how it looks, and this is maybe like 170 people, even less. So it is still not full the train. Gonzalo, can you play, please?
No. It's not. Wait, go back and try the full video. It's not videoing.
There's something written on the bar.
No je posible. Okay.
What does it say?
No je posible reproducir multimedia.
It's broken.
Desculpa. Yeah, so it's broken, but there was definitely more people than you see in this photo. And these people were actually from 27 countries, which is pretty awesome, because we target also Asia, 8 countries from Asia, 1 from Africa, and 18 countries from Europe, except some more people that they have sea battle, so they would not go for a train. I understand them. Yeah, so yeah, 27 countries. There was 20 ESN section, people from 20 ESN sections, and also like section except ESN pre-show. So shame on you.
We were dead.
Where? Okay, never mind. This is a review on TripAdvisor. No, actually we did a feedback form for participants, and it looks like they gave us almost 8.5 out of 10, which is, I think, pretty fine. And yeah. Oh, the star is red somehow. And that's because of this cute little flower. You can please play the video. Yeah. So we had this pretty interesting machine from 1957, which is pretty cool to have such a thing. That's why I put there the red star. Yeah, so 68-old machine was touching us, or not touching, how to say that, towing us, towing I mean. Yeah, but the thing is, the show must go on. This was 2025. And it was pretty nice. I mean, I guess, I hope all of us really enjoyed it. But what about 2026? Because as you maybe know, I am no longer being in ESN that much actively as I used to be. So we have to find the people. And ESN train there should be the year 2026. So we need you. So some motivational speak here. What we need more teams, because of course it is not a one-man organization, it is a dedicated team of 25 or even more people that we've been, and we've been divided to more teams. And next year I hope there will be management team. These photos are just illustrative. So yeah. We need some OCs, the presidents and stuff like that, because without that it would not be possible. Yeah. Then we need design and marketing team. This year it will be a little bit easier because we already have photos and videos, so we can share it and not artificially made in canvas as we used to do. So yeah, if you like making design, being on the spot, and you like marketing and lying to people, this is really good position to you. Yeah, design and marketing team need you. Then there is program and content team. So your role would be to plan the program on the train, to choose the cities, because it would be really nice to go to the different cities, not only Trenčín, Horní Lidež and Poprad. We can do better, I think. I don't think that it was bad, but next year it can be better, right? Yeah. So program and content team. The fun part about it is asking DJs for playing on our event. So it's also about planning the party, not only the thing around the day. Yeah. I purposely shut the music down on this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, then we need partnership team members. So your role would be to call, hello, I need your products, and I will give you photos. And that's basically it. Actually, writing emails or calling like this. I don't know what is difficult about that, but we need people like this, and a lot of them, because this time we asked 145 companies, and only let's say 40 replied, and out of that 16 agreed on the partnership. So next year we should double it and give it to next person and have more sponsorship, and your event will be much more fruitful, because we had Pierre Baguette, which gives us the breakfast and stuff like that. We have, for example, Tulivaki, so we were chilling in Chill Zone, powered by Kate, and yeah, we had 14 companies, institutions, and stuff like that. So even those companies already know us, so we have some precedents, we have some, they have some image around about us, so that would be really pity if we would not continue on this. And yeah, there was one thing which was missing, and that was technical team. So these are pseudonymized data, don't worry, no GDPR leaked. and your role would be to analyze data, to check how the sales is going on, what the tools used for various tasks. Of course, Excel is the best for this, but yeah, if you feel like technician, this might be for you. We don't need too many people for too technical team. It's a really important part of it. And yeah, then there is helping hands. We understand that organizing such an event, which lasts like 7 months, is not for everybody. Everybody has their families, kids, and stuff. And, diploma thesis and these things, academic requirements. But on the day of the event, there has to be a lot of people, because you have to bring the water, you have to bring the baguettes, and it's also fun. For example, there was also a question on panel discussion that what you didn't thought you will learn on your ESN journey. And for example, I was riding a van for first time in this case, so I wouldn't expect that. So yeah, you can get these cute little vests on you when you are working for us. Yeah, I think you should consider. It is like 80 hours without sleep, but that's fine. Just few Red Bulls, which are like sponsors, and you can do that. So yeah, we need people like this as well. Okay, so yeah, thank you. Yeah, you can actually scan the QR code. It's our Instagram profile. Monica will be really happy to see you there, because she's... Oh, okay.
I arranged this specifically for you because of the music.
Ah, okay, but you have to...
Hope when you take that jump, don't feel the fall. Hope when the water rises, you build a wall. Hope when the crowd screams out, you're screaming your name. Hope if everybody runs, you choose to stay. Hope that you fall in love and hurt so bad. The only way you can know is all you had. And I hope that you don't suffer and take the pain. Hope when the moment comes, you'll say, okay.
Yes, and making it happen.
Okay, second.
It's a process. You need to trust the process.
And this one is just for the OC.
Behind the scenes.
Sorry, I will permit it if you follow me.
I don't have my account here.
Who is it? Like, follow me and I will permit it.
But-
I need to log in and she's difficult. Yes.
I can log in for a minute.
Does he want to follow you?
But you can scroll down to see how nice the Instagram actually looks.
Look at that. Party.
69.
Ale on sa neprihlási. Môžem už ja?
Hi, Danka.
Okay, maybe when they are arranging this, I would like to say a couple of words because during the presentation, candidacy presentation today, I told you that in ESN we don't have borders, we have only beginnings. And I told this couple of times the story how this began. And it was, I believe, in Bratislava, in CU, when National Assembly CU, when Groško came to us and he came just with an idea, like, let's organize event. And then he told us, like, what kind of event? First, I was like, I didn't know like what to do, but then I was like, yeah, why not? We are in ESN and we can do so many things, like, just imagine having our own train for 3 days with 200 people. That's something that you cannot imagine if you don't not believe in it. And I know that it's a lot of work, like days, weeks, months, but I think it was worth it. And I really want to thank him that he came to us with this idea, that we organized it, because not many people believed in us. There are so many people telling us that trains and ESN is not compatible. Like, you are not going to organize it. But we did it, and I'm really proud of us. So thank you.
Yeah, Žanka said really nice truth, that it's about dreaming. I had the dream, so I make it. And that's it. That's it actually. And if you have some crazy idea, just come to ESN and tell them. Don't be shy, do it, and it will be a little bit harder. You will not sleep for many nights, but why would you? You will sleep in the cemetery. But you could see the videos, you can see the outputs, and I think we maybe make a little bit impact on these 200 people. Maybe they will tell to their children one day, okay, I explored one country with crazy train, I was partying there, I saw a lot of nice places, I play a lot of games, and I maybe find my wife there or whatever, you know. So yeah, it was definitely an adventure, and I'm really happy that it clicked, because it really looked pessimistic a lot of times. A lot of people did not believe in us, either internally or externally. And yeah, the internally I was a little bit sad about that, because we should aim together, and why would you like sabotage it? But yeah, what I want to open is question round and about the train.
Okay, can you hear me? No. Can I get a working microphone, please?
It is working, but you have to have like this.
Okay, I'm doing that, but it's not. I know, but I first need a working microphone, then we can move it. But the microphone is not
It is working.
It is.
You can give us your
It's
mic
just
first.
not.
Yeah, I can.
So it's working now?
No.
All good? No?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we currently do not have a question round in the agenda, and we are also out of time with this topic. Joshua, you had something?
Yeah, I had a normal question, but
What is it?
when we should.
Can you define a normal question, please?
What?
Sorry? Can you
I'm
define?
Joseph from ESN.
No, just like just tell me what you want.
When we should start to organize it if you want to make it happen.
Okay, so that's a question for the question round. So we do not have a question round. So if you want a question, I need to propose it. But it's, yeah.
Can I propose the question round for the ESN adventure?
Yes. Well, it's their assembly, they can do whatever they want. So if they want to be more delayed, they are allowed to do that. So yes, please, can we have the voting? Yes, so we will have a vote to add a question round to the agenda. 10 minutes should be enough. And again, you will see the voting question here soon. And again, one by one, yes, no, or abstain. And now we know that next time we need to have a question round everywhere. And just to say that it's not their fault, we did the agenda together, so it's my fault as well.
Do we have agenda things?
Yes, and in the meantime, you can go into Slido and think about your questions. If the motion is approved, of course. Yes, so the question is, do you approve the change of the agenda to add the question round for ESN Adventure Train presentation? When I call you, please answer yes, no, or abstain. Guys? Thank you. ESN CU?
Yes.
ESN Elba?
Yes.
ESN Košice?
Yes.
ESN Prešov?
Yes.
ESN Stuba? ESN SUA? ESN Trnava?
Yes.
ESN UKF?
Yes.
ESN OMBBB?
Yes.
ESN UNIZA?
Yes.
So now that it is approved, we can proceed to the question round. So now I open the speakers list for the question round, and please type your questions into the Slido. Okay. Please. So we can see the person now. Can you add some of the lights a little bit? Thank you. And yeah, so again, name section and everything. The link is the same, you can always see in the link tree. Okay, so it should be working, I don't know why it's not working.
Okay, Josef, ESN UNIZA timing, I guess, or?
I can leave you.
Am I doing something wrong?
No,
or you will ask, or how?
Yes,
how
that's why,
ah, okay,
that's why
sorry.
I'm here. that's why you picked my
Okay.
Thank you. I'm Joseph from ESN UNIZA. My question is, if you want to do it in smooth fashion, what's your recommended time to start to really organize it?
Yeah, since it is a really big project, I would suggest to start in the September, because there is a lot of things to do. A lot of companies open their budget or close their budget in the end of the autumn, so it is good to contact them before, so they can think about supporting us for next year. But if we want to use some European money, if there is some project or something like that, we should start now with such a thing. So yeah, it is not like we have a lot of time. So yeah, it's let's say whole year work.
Anya?
So I know there wasn't enough pure Erasmus students registered for this event. So at some point we decided to recruit Slovak students, to like promote it to Slovak students as well. I was interested which was like the final ratio, so how many was of the Erasmus students and how many of the Slovak students?
Yeah, the exact number of Slovak or Erasmus people was 103, so more than half, and there was a lot of ESN members, so I don't count them as Slovak students, and there was only a couple of Slovaks as students of universities. So it was basically half on half almost, but with the majority of Erasmus people and ESN members.
Okay.
And there were also ESN members coming from Switzerland, Germany, and stuff like that.
Thank you, Alexandra.
Alexandra, ESN Special. Yeah, my question, I think it's connected to the timing. In some way, how do you plan on and when do you plan on recruiting people to this course?
Yeah, as I said, that I will be no longer able to be the main organizer. I cannot answer this question properly, but I spoke with Kate, and if everything clicked, that she will be national event coordinator, she would like to be the main organizer. And I think it's good to start maybe in the summer, even before starting some preparation with the recruiting. And I hope it will be everywhere that we are open for new people.
Okay, I see no questions. I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? There's an objection, okay. We have the slide off, by the way, but yeah. Go ahead.
Monica, ESN Slovak. If it goes our managers, I might have sent him the login for the video if you want to play.
This is a reply already. I replied already.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
No, it will work.
Okay, I propose to close the speakers list for the. Okay, there's an objection.
Can I speak or do I need to write the slide first?
Go ahead, you're the only one.
Hey, Anya in SenseU. I was also wondering, which primary types of partnerships do you need for such an event? So, for example, if we cooperate with somebody for some our event, and then we maybe have a possibility to agree with them also for ESN, for similar events, which types of partnerships do you need?
Yeah, probably the most important for us is financial support, because the train transport is pretty expensive. It's in tens of thousand euros. Yeah, every financial aid is more than welcome. This year it was a national agency that gave us pretty fruitful package of money, and thanks to them we actually were able to do so. But we are also open to product type of sponsorship or partnership. For example, Pierre Baguette gave us snacks, Aquapro gave us water, and yeah, in the other hand, we provide them visibility of their brand. We did some stories, reels, we shared their content and stuff like that. So it is on natural exchange based. So yeah.
Okay.
I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No objections. The speakers list is closed. Thank you, Groszko.
Yeah, if I can one sentence only. Yeah, if you want something to ask, don't be shy and see me on social program and ask me about the ESN Adventure Train. I will gladly help you with that. Thank you.
Now we will see the video in question, and then we will proceed with the Monday report. Position update, sorry.
Francina,
Alright, then we can proceed with the position updates. So, Janka, please come to the stage. Thank you. So we will have a position update from each of the national level members, and then we will have a joint question round at the end of this.
Yes.
No, don't say those words.
It's not there.
Refresh. Wait a second.
Now it's here.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so hello again, it's me again. But I think today the last time. So, yes, the position updates, like what we were doing from the last National Assembly when we met in Nitra. We have a couple of updates from each position. Ooh. Okay. So, what I was doing, I was leading and coordinating the national level, also coordinating committee of section presidents. As always, I had so many regular calls that we are having every month, every week, like anytime. I think like sometimes I have, if you want to know numbers, sometimes it's around 36 online meetings per month, so it's a lot of calls, but yeah, we are managing somehow. Then I was communicating with the national agency because we also had a joint discussion with them from all the all the sections with the national agency that they wanted to know about our relationships with the universities, how we are doing, what are the relationships between the ESN and the universities. So we were in touch because mostly because of this, but also because National Assembly and other stuff. Then yes, I was the vice head of the OC for the ESN Adventure Train, so this took a lot of time, but as I said, it was really worth it. Then we were doing the EPP changes that you saw today. We were working on. We had a couple of calls, and we spent a couple of hours with writing them. Then I was also helping to prepare ŽiliNA ever after this amazing NA. We had a couple of calls with the OC, and I was preparing everything what is behind the organizing such event. Then also I was in touch with the ministry because of the approval of our new statute. So they are finally approved, and we are really happy that this happened. Then also I sent a couple of certificates that our volunteers needed for either university or for something else. So also I was doing this. And as always, I was taking care of the network, sections, the volunteers, because as I said, I'm always here for you. So yes, I was doing these things, and I think that's everything from me. But then we have a couple of people that are not here, and I will present their positions updates also. So Ivana Adzic is Vice President for Internal Affairs. She was vice delegation leader for the EGM Ancona. She was also working on the SOS changes, organizing extraordinary National Assembly, preparing ЖiliNA ever after with the calls with the OC, first few drafts of the agenda, and she was ordering the flag and helping. Okay, and now it's Alessandro.
Okay, so about my updates, so I kept on like collaborating with other countries, mostly Czechia. I opened the application for the free spot for Slovak delegates to NA Brno, and also in the end like 3 people went to that, so I'm really happy about that. I got asked to from ESN SLIM to facilitate a workshop there, local team building. So I went there, and I'm also part of the mentoring for Czech volunteers. Then, as usual, newsletter, but it's nothing new. Then in April, my main priority, due to personal reasons, was JE Spring, so General Assembly. So I, of course, attended it, and I did the session consultations during the External National Assembly, and I updated the Slovak network about changes or like dynamics, things that happened, etc. Wait, how do I? Okay. Then the documents are lovely SOS and events policy paper. I participated into these calls. I kept on opening and closing calls for a section of the month. For this National Assembly, I took care of like invitation for international guests, and I prepared the workshop for tomorrow. And then I also, of course, attended calls with ESN International, so the national organizations calls. Set calls, also facilitated one with ESN Austria about section consultations, and then also participate into the human resources and network community calls. And it got cut with a PowerPoint. So about ESN Wiki, so the ESN Wiki of ESN International in general, I updated it a bit. I took away some like old information, and I put some new things. I also added a link to our report, so the reports of our national assemblies will be there. And yes, I think that, and I kept on also, I mean, even though it's not my task anymore, but I uploaded the minutes of the calls of national board and national level into the folder, so they're still there, even though I didn't send the email. And I guess that's kinda it for now. Probably I forgot something, but yeah. Who's next? Maybe I have to find out. I think it's Mishka. Yeah, treasure.
Okay, so I have update from Mishka also. She went to a couple of events this year in Romania that the national agency invited us there. Then she was at the GA Dubrovnik, ESN Adventure Train, And most recently, she just came from a study session, Youth Actions Against Discrimination in Budapest. Then she joined also the calls that we are having, and she was helping with everything that was needed from the financial part. So she was helping me with communication with the ministry about the statutes, because communication is really hard sometimes. So she was helping me with this. Then she was monitoring the grants, because we wanted to apply for a grant, but we are monitoring everything, and then we will choose like for which one we will apply. Also, she was sending emails, and she was communicating with the partners, universities, and sections about the payments and the invoices. Then, yes, she sent the invoices for the membership fees that she was collecting, and also for the ŽiliNA NA. And she was in charge of the financial part of our ESN adventure train. Okay, now it's Kaja.
Okay, so the events that I attended were EGM, ESN Adventure Train, this NA. I will be going to Pohoda as a representative of the national level for the tent for the national agency. So I will be working there. If you're going to Pohoda, come by. And hopefully I will go to ESN Sweden's National Assembly in Lund in 2 weeks. I had a call and mails with Komerční banka, from whom we've got 500 euros in the 2%, as Janka mentioned today. I had a call with DHL, which is a shipping company in Slovakia, and we're still considering it as the potential substitution for Eurosender. So maybe that will happen, maybe not. We did a bold promotion on ESN Slovakia and other sections' Instagram, and I communicated with ŽiliNA, with Kika, and we ordered a few things from the money that we got there. For those that don't know, we have a discount code, and every time it's used, we get 10 euros for credit. Then we can use that credit for national assemblies. On Thursday, I went to Košice to have a meeting with Miška with Simple Apartments. Shout out to Miška and Miško for accommodating and driving us, because I don't know how I would get to... Well, we took a scenic route to ŽiliNA through Košice to get this meeting, and actually it was a very successful meeting. We got 10% off with ESN card in this apartment, so next year when you travel to Košice, you will know where to go. I had an in-person meeting with the Genuine group, and afterwards we got ghosted. I tried calling, I tried emailing, and no answer, so I don't know what happened there. I also attended the meeting with the national agency as the representative for the section, but also the national level, and the thing that got cut out was mails. I sent out a lot of emails, I got many messages back, and it's usually, we're not the target group for many companies in Slovakia, so it's very hard to find partnerships, but yes, I tried. Thank you. My name is Maroš.
You can choose.
All right. So, my position update is not as big as my colleagues, but even a small work counts. So since the last NA, I didn't have any specific task I needed to work on or I wanted to work on, but I was attending all the calls that I was responsible for, so mainly my TNA calls, so the international level calls and also our national level calls. And there should be written preparation of the NAG and IAG manual, so the National Erasmus Games, International Erasmus Games manual. Even though it didn't happen this year, I tried to collect all the information that I was able to collect, so I can make it easier for the next coordinator to maybe succeed to organize it next year. So even though it didn't happen, I would not say it was not successful, because at least now we can at least imagine what we need to do, what we should do, maybe when we should start, and the other stuff. So, so yes. So this is basically about me. And as Maros is not here, I would like to present his position update.
What?
Have you clicked?
Yes, she did.
I can click also.
Wow, thank you. Okay. So, Maros. Part of his everyday work, national level calls, Google ESN domain, admin, technical support, helping with NA and streaming, learning to work with Satellite 5, installation of new versions. He created a manual on how to set up a stream for our national assemblies from scratch, and working on dissertation thesis. Well, that's very ESN work. Okay, so this was Maros, and back to the end, no? Okay, and Rado. So he participated on Educom calls, and also he participated in AGM Ancona. During my LS in Bratislava, he promoted Erasmus and EU itself with Embassy of EU in Bratislava. He met with the national agency and searched more about European rural. And now it should be all. Maybe not. Oh, Maros. Okay, thank you.
Pani, ešte máme question round.
Okay. I'm opening the speakers list for the question round, so please, again, if you want to ask any questions to any of the people present. Oh, yeah. Timotej.
I'm so afraid of this.
Okay, so I have a question for Kai. Timotej is an UMBVP. I have a question for Kai. You mentioned that you are going to replace Eurosender with DHL. Yes, if it happens. My question is, what happened to Eurosender? Because I don't know about the situation.
Well, it's actually an international matter. We've been hearing about them not really paying their fees and everything, and we didn't have many students using the discount as well, so we're thinking about trying something else. And with the DHL, they would actually get like the option to get the DHL company would come to get their package, and they would send them, so they didn't have to go anywhere. And so maybe we're still talking about it. We will see. But the Eurosender, well, it didn't prove to be very beneficial for us so far.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Vivi.
Well, does it work?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, well, I've got a question for Kai as well. Okay. Well, you mentioned lots of mails to the firms and
Companies,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. So the thing I'm interested in, because you said lots of firms aren't we aren't a good fit for lots of firms. But for which firms are we a good fit?
That's the $1,000,000 question. No, it's not that we are not, because we are Slovak students. They are focusing on Slovak students, Slovak children, and mainly how do you say, people in need, children in need, and etc. And they are not very interested in international students because they come and go. So it's a hard thing to analyze, like which company would be great, which not. I also tried to get the SIM cards as well. I don't know if you know, but we had Orange in the past as our partner. They didn't want to be our partner anymore, so I tried reaching out to other operators. Is that an English word as well? But no one's interested, so I don't know. It's just things are changing, so.
Thank you.
Michal Fiatsky, if you would have to give yourself a constructive criticism about your mandate, what would you say?
Can you please?
One by one.
Ask the question, yeah.
One by one. It's okay.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I think there are so many things because no one is perfect, and yes, we are still learning and we are still in the process. But as I said today, I would like to trust people more, to give more responsibilities to everyone. Also to delegate, because for me it was really hard to delegate the work, and I would like to delegate more. And this is connected also with the trusting the people. I'm doing all the things in the last minute. Like when it's the deadline, 5 minutes before the deadline, I will do it. And I'm managing to do it always on time. But maybe I would like to change this, because this is sometimes it's really hard. But yeah, if there are so many things, then there are so many deadlines. So yeah, I don't know. There are really so many things, but I think I can be better in everything.
Okay, I'll go next. So I think there's two things. I mean, I did half a mandate, so but I still found something. I feel for example, I would have liked maybe to collaborate more with other countries rather than just Austria and Czechia. So that's a note for the future. And also the process of the last section consultations. I think I was a bit optimistic. Then I realized how many things there were to discuss. I mean, I also talk about it in the candidacy. I feel the amount of material was a lot, and probably I should have gotten I should have asked for some help. Yeah, I wasn't in the best state of mind, but still it was a lot, and I felt that it kind of flopped when we had the session consultation process, to the point that I had to also extend the deadline. And I feel maybe there's something more I could do to engage this section in that. I know it's not easy, but it's something I want to focus on for the next Monday if I get elected.
Me, honestly, I thought a little bit that I will do a bit more things that I had in mind or maybe were expected from me. But on the other side, I am satisfied with the work I did. Especially, I am not a person for emails and groups. And I can tell you that I was really responsible, or I tried responsibly to answer all the emails or share the emails or even read the emails that I was receiving. And also I tried to always share and communicate with the other event coordinators we didn't have that many calls, but even when we had a call, I tried to make them productive, not only to meet for 1 hour and talk about nothing, but to really make the calls meaningful. So maybe I didn't do as much work as I thought I will do, or maybe some people expected, but I think the work I did was good. Well, to be completely honest, this year I put too much on my shoulders, and I wasn't able to give everything my 100%. And I'm very bad at admitting it and asking for help. So that's the thing.
Okay, thank you. And I propose to close the speakers list. Are there any objections? No objections. The speakers list is closed. Thank you. And thank you for the presentation. Now we proceed with meet your candidates. Because I will have more information about them.
Okay, so yes, now we will proceed with the meet your candidates. So we are five candidates here. We will, I think, somewhere here in this room and maybe in the corridor or somewhere here. We have also the second room. Okay, so we have also second room. And this time it's for you to ask us the questions or to ask us the questions, like what you want to ask us, because tomorrow you will be voting about the national level and national board. So if you have any questions, now is the time to ask, and we are here to answer all of the questions. So we are not going to sit here, but we will be divided, and you can come to each of us and ask. Like here and in the other room.
Yeah, and so we have 25 minutes allocated for this, starting 2 minutes ago, so please be back at 6:11, 18:11, be back in this room, please, thank you.
I'm staying here.
I will go to the board games room. I mean, I don't know how to call it.
Call it protocol.